Alrighty, how's everyone doing today? Hope you're well this Saturday afternoon. Oh, come on now, game. May as well keep playing the music. There we go. Still learning how to use the OBS. It's good times. So, how's everybody doing today? I spent most of my week trying to narrow down monitors. And, oh, wait a minute, you guys aren't hearing that music. Now you are. Sorry about that. Still a bit of an amateur here with this whole streaming thing. What is in my view? Oh, it's a candy dish back there. Okay. Never mind. But yeah. Good to see you, Dynastic. Vixen. How you guys doing this afternoon? Sounds like Dynastic got some sleep. It's always good. Yeah, I was going to make something here. Perfect. And my skills with MS Paint are coming to haunt me. Let's see. Dynastic says, sometimes it's challenging to get up after opening my eyes and after gathering my energy. I hear you there. I hear you there, friend. Okay, how do we... Having a bit of trouble with some MS Paint stuff I'm trying to do right now. Yeah, sometimes getting up is the hardest thing to do, man. Like, just every bit of energy you have is what it takes. I know I have trouble with it. So, question for y'all. Do you guys know how to select an object in MS Paint? And did we get the right thing here? like to pick an object that you've drawn and then reshape it. I just don't quite understand how to do this. Ah, well, I'll mess with that later. How do we get started, huh? Last time we had a rather epic battle with Dual Magus. And, yeah. Didn't know that we were going to make it through that one. And, yeah. It was quite challenging. I think it took about an hour and a half to get through that fight. But we claimed victory over Dual Magus. And we came back to Arcadia, get some rest. And Yangus woke us up. Seems Jessica is missing. We don't know where she's at. But last I saw of her, she had the staff that Dual Magus was wielding this whole time. So, could be problematic. All right. But that's okay. We've got. I think we should be able to get back to Pick'em. Not Pick'em. Baccarat. If we're able to do that, we're going to be able to buy the weapons and armor that we need. Well, I'd say need is a bit of an understatement, but things I would like to just make the random battles a heck of a lot easier. Why is that playing? Hello? Well, hello yourself there, Sword. How you doing today? I have music playing and I don't know why. That was weird. You guys didn't hear it, but I did. Thought there was an alert going off in the game. Just grinding some Fallout 76 with Vix. Nice. It's going all right. I was trying to do some last minute, literally during the beginning of the stream, MS Paint work, but I can't seem to figure out how to click and move objects around. Maybe there's something I'm missing, but anything new with you lately, Spooky? Yeah, actually, I spent most of my week researching monitors, and finally pulled the trigger on the spare bedroom closet stream setup. We've got a Samsung G93 SC on the way. That'll be all my PC stuff on the kind of ground level. And then on a built-in shelf above that, I'm going to have my... I just picked up a 48-inch LG B4 monitor. Well, TV, really. It's a OLED. Picked it up for $550. Blows my mind. I mean, OLEDs used to be like $2,500 plus for, $2,000 for that kind of size. So, yeah, if you're looking for a Pretty good gaming setup for a TV. Look into that one. LG B4. Best Buy has the 48-inch for $550 right now. Let's see. Still trying to get to 50 for ghoulification. You're gonna be a ghoul, huh? I've been watching gameplay videos of the Shadowgate games for the lores. Nice. That started on the NES, didn't it? Let's see, I came all the way from the stonemasons town in the north and queued up at the tedious checkpoint to get here in time for the bazaar. And now that I'm here, I may as well have a good look around the castle and make the most of it. You know what though, while we're here... What's this guy selling? Molds and cheese stuff. I've yet to research on acquiring the right types of monitors and TVs. You know, I don't know that there is a right type for everybody. Even I'm just kind of winging it after, I mean, well, we've been doing the streaming thing a little over a year now. I've narrowed down what I think will be a good setup for me. You know, would it work for everybody? No, of course not. But it's a matter of preference. So, Shadowgate officially started on the Mac, but I started on the NES. I didn't know it was a Mac game first. It makes sense though. Yes, we will buy Yggdrasil Leaf. Okay, so... And that can resurrect a... It's a guaranteed resurrection spell. And our items are looking a little thin after that dual Magus fight. Understandably. It was until after high school and the rise of NES emulation that I finally finished it with help from game FAQs. It was kind of an obtuse game. Like, it didn't really make a lot of sense. I remember playing a little bit of it. Not a ton, but a little bit of it when I was younger. Okay, let's hit up the alchemy pot and we'll make a full heal for everybody. We gotta mix that Yggdrasil leaf with a magic water. And that will make an item that heals everybody fully all at once. That's a consumable though, so you can only use it once, but it saved my bacon in that dual Magus fight. Alright, let's why don't we teleport on over to Baccarat. It's basically a point and click adventure with using logic. Yeah, I've played a little bit of it. An old roommate of mine was into it. He was better at it than I was. But... Alright, now the dual Magus has been defeated. Can we get into the casino? Still closed down, The casino's closed right now. Okay. Can we go to the mansion of the dude that was killed by dual Magus? Hey, there's barrels over here. Seems I've already broken them, though. Or there was never anything in them to begin with. Dual Magus, where did you hear that name? No? Apparently we still can't get to Baccarat. Or can't get into the casino that I need to get into. It's rather bothersome. Oh, this is Mr. Golding's mansion. Afraid he isn't seeing visitors. Yeah, it's because he's no longer among the living. Alright, well, I guess we have to continue the story. I did my best to try and eliminate the echo on the microphone when characters in the game are talking. But unfortunately, all of my experiments were largely failures. So best thing I can do for you is just mute the microphone when characters are talking. Let's see, other than that, I'm still getting used to wearing Invisalign retainers. I think my friend TJ used to run those. Royal Hunting Ground. I knew somebody that did the Invisalign thing. They seemed to like it when it was all said and done. Is it kind of irritating while you're using them? Or is it tolerable? Ha. Nice. Don't know if I got the treasure chest that's over here. Bulldozers, huh? All right. These are actually causing some pretty good damage. Oh, Fred's doing 68 points of damage with this. Alright, alright. Did you see my recent foodie post? No. No, I don't venture into too many spots on the Discords. What'd you make? Where are we at on the map? Should be... Should be right in this area. In here, maybe? Up a little higher. Ah, there it was. Already got that treasure. I forgot to heal Yangus, but we'll be alright. Ooh, metal slime. Everybody target the yellow or metal slime. This is where Falcon Slash is useful because it attacks twice. Metal slimes have a really high evasion rate, so it doubles your chances of doing damage. And even if you hit them, chances are you're only going to do 1 or 2 damage at most. You can also do Metal Slash. This damages enemies with metal bodies. I think this will do 2 damage if it hits, but still, it's an if sort of thing. Oh, we got one. Yeah, and it bailed. I posted my Cheesy Bites pizza from Pizza Hut. I waited several years to finally get it. Is that the one where they, it's like stuffed crust, but they're individual, like little, it's just bread filled with cheese for your crust. And not just a single, like, tube of crust, it's a bunch of little pieces. Is that how that one was? I think I had one of those a few years ago. It is. Okay, yeah. I've had one of those. Alright, so Dead Noble. Wait a minute. I thought we could make more than one team. I guess not. Monster Arena ranking rank D champion? I could have swore we beat C. Maybe not. Let's see, 149. 162 defense. We do the Dead Noble or the Jockey. Dead Noble's got more HP, more attack. Defense isn't nearly as high, but agility 126. Agility is also lower, so he hits harder and takes more. He's got more HP, but Dancing Flame's kind of a nice balance, I guess. Wow. What was the HP after that one? It was down about 40. We're all right. We just need to continue to the north. So what do you think of your Cheesy Bites pizza there, Dynastic? Was it pretty good? Used to really like Pizza Hut back in the day. It's still good, but I think Domino's around here where I live is better. It was delicious as I'd hoped it'd be. Excellent. Glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear it didn't disappoint. So we can get a sword for Angelo, and I think Fred and Jessica can also use it. It does a double attack just on its basic attack. So when you use Angelo's Falcon Blade technique, it does 4 slashes in one turn, if I recall. That's part of why I want to get into Baccarat, because I think the only place you can buy that sword is in the casino. Let's see. I've yet to try out Domino's Stuffed Crust. I don't know if I've had that one. That's new, isn't it? I'm still upset they got rid of so many toppings. I understand why they would do it, but doesn't mean I'm happy about it. It is new. Okay. That's what I thought. A friend of mine, he used to work at Pizza Hut. He said all the stuffed crust is just literally just cheese sticks put inside the crust. Like, yeah, it works. Still tasty. Okay, so last we heard Jessica was running up toward this northern checkpoint over here. Don't know why. Don't know if she's okay. But, yeah, she's our buddy. Gotta go find out. I mean, I think the Domino's stuffed crust would be bomb if they still had the Philly cheesesteak pizza. Ooh. Wait a minute. They still have Philly steak here. I mean, what was on a Philly steak pizza? I made one a while back. I had like 3 different cheeses on it. It was delicious. Let's see. I think they still might have it, but they've been phasing out certain toppings. Yeah. Yeah, that makes me sad that they're they got rid of chicken. Someone told me they got rid of anchovies. They're down to 6 different meats. You can still get Canadian bacon, ham, bacon, pepperoni, Italian sausage, Philly steak. There's one other meat you can get. It's not salami, because I actually like that on pizza, and they got rid of that one. Hamburger, maybe? I forget. Yeah, I think I came into your stream the one day. I was like, they got rid of chicken. I was so upset. Like, why get rid of literally the cheapest meat ever? Salami? But I think it might be because of the bird flu issue. Well, possibly. Hopefully they'll bring it back. I mean, yeah. When you're a company that big, maybe they just go through so much of a given topping that, you know, that affects them where it wouldn't necessarily affect people like us, you know. But when you're buying 10,000 pounds of chicken a day, maybe that matters. Well, not maybe, but definitely matters, I'm sure. All right, so there's a treasure on the other side of the river to the west of us. So we'll take a little detour before we go up to the checkpoint. So we'll follow this trail and keep going to the west. That's a lot of enemies. Lethal armors. Well, that sounds bad. They do some pretty serious damage. This fight's not looking good, huh? Fred's already down to half his health. Yangus. You go ahead and do Helm Splitter on that guy. Angelo, I'm going to have you heal Fred. Okay, so one down. Ouch. All right. I think we're going all in on sword with Angelo. I think at like 54 or something like that points, he gets another good technique, I think. So, Sword, did you ever expect yourself to get into streaming? I know you've been doing it for a long time, but is it something you ever thought you'd be doing? Alright, made a Yggdrasil do. That's a good last-ditch healing item. I'm gonna give that to Yangus, though. God, no. But now that you've been doing it a while, it's fun, isn't it? So I barely even knew, like I knew about streaming, but until some friends of mine I used to watch on YouTube, I'd watch the stuff they uploaded. Or rather, I'd subscribed to them back in like 2006-ish. And they were releasing some videos back then. They were fun. And then years later, I get an email saying that they were live on YouTube. Like, what the heck is this? So I checked it out, and they were test streaming Mega Man 3. And YouTube at the time, we're talking like early 2020, wasn't a great place for streaming. So they ended up coming over here to Twitch, and I decided to follow, and I've been here ever since. I enjoy it very much most days. Sometimes the grind as a full-timer gets to me, but everybody has off days about their passion. That's true. That's true. I kind of wonder if I would, if I had the opportunity or the means to make that happen full-time. I think it'd be kind of cool. But I do understand that a job is a job. Ahead lies the northern checkpoint. Well, we want to keep going west. Lump wizards. You. It was a bummer without having Jessica with us. It's like the game reminds you, oh hey, remember when you could only do 3 attacks per turn or 2 attacks? Having that 4th party member in this game is really helpful. Yeah, Yangus is at 29 as well. I've really been enjoying playing Valheim with Kenna when we can work on it. Or work it out to be on at the same time. Yeah, it is kind of fun watching you guys a little bit. It's not my kind of game, but I can appreciate what you guys got going on. What do you call 2 octopuses that look the same? Identical. Ha! What's up, Beach? Welcome in, dude. Alright, Yangus. What are we putting your points into? Axes or scythes? I think axes. I swear Yangus has gotten the most points out of anybody. Yep, we need to get to 54 points. 54 points in axes, and we'll be alright. Hey, welcome in, Durf Sonic. How you doing today? I am dead. Please end me. Oh no. What the... Kiddo get you guys sick or what? As tends to be the case. I think it's my favorite survival game just in general, so for it to be the first game we collab over is awesome. Nice. Do you want the very short, the long, or the very long? You know, we got time. Zombie. What zombie? What are you talking about? Okay. Sure. Why not? I don't mind. We got these armors. These guys are pretty nasty. Alright, walls of text incoming then. Alrighty, man. No worries. We're, don't know if there's enough time for the long version. Surely you were near the end. Enter Sonic, I have some bad news for you, bud. I think this is about the midpoint of this game. So I have reason to expect we'll probably be wrapping this one up sometime in May. He can do... Get two of them for decent damage. Okay. Then Fred will go. That takes them both out. Alright. I was hoping we could get into the casino this afternoon, but it's still closed. The game is forcing us to progress the plot. But that's alright. There should be a treasure up here somewhere. But you finished the boss fight and Jessica took the scepter at the end? I mean... I could see why you would think that, yes. I think she was just taking it... Oh, there's the zombies. It's like you're reading ahead, man. Parallax. Focus strike, capable of occasionally paralyzing an enemy. Well, let's see what sort of damage it does. They prefer to be called ghouls, but they're boys. Ha! That was silly. Oh, that's cool. 67 damage, not bad. This ought to do him in, yeah. No, just one. It'll take out the other one. I think Jade Seeker is going to hit the character limit, most likely. Oh, maybe not. This week has been helping Dum Dum's sister move out, so that's been a chore. Disregarding all that, we'll cut to Friday. Friday, get a call early morning to get nephew from the hospital. Had to carry him inside. He vomited some on the couch, and the teacher at daycare said he seemed lame on his left side. So we called Amber Lamps. Informed them that it sort of happened once before about a year ago after he fell by the pool. Once is a one-off, twice is a pattern. I asked if Dum Dum's sister's ailment was, I'm guessing, hereditary? Ooh, that sounds bad. Yeah, no, you got the right idea there. If it happens once, it's just a fluke. If it happens twice, there's reason to think it might happen again. There's that treasure. What is it? A seed of wisdom. Cool. Probably end up giving that to Jessica. I just realized, I forgot, we could summon a giant tiger. So why we're not doing that, I don't know. I've been walking around like fools. Hoodlums appear at night? Who'd have guessed? Apparently Fred also has a dum-dum sister. What is up on that cliff side there? It appears to be a door? I don't know what that is. Gonna need a flying mount to get up there. Maybe. Yeah, it's like right up there by the waterfall. Oh, you've played this before, haven't you? I forgot. Come on, we're riding a giant tiger. Why can we not jump down things? I've seen cats jump. They're good at it. Let's see. Just do some falcon slashes and get this guy taken out. Alright, hereditary. She has hemiparesis, migraines that cause a kind of stroke/seizure, and her left side goes numb. She only started hers when she was 10. Kid is only 4, but it's a possibility. So they took him to hospital, and later an MRI scheduled and whatnot. But they got to come back home later Friday. They were supposed to be fully gone to new apartment Thursday, so stayed with us last night. So long day into night, I joined a streamer pal stream and played a game with him to about 3 a.m. Saturday. Oof. It's a heck of a day there, bud. Wow, Angelo got hit hard, huh? How about you heal yourself before that becomes a problem? At least Yangus can still see. You seem one party member short. I am. Yeah, Jessica took that staff and ran off. No idea where to, other than they said she was headed up north. So I said, okay. Ooh. I stayed up too late last night. I was trying to set this up. I kept doing a bunch of testing. Trying to delay timing on things to see whether I could eliminate the echo entirely, but nothing I did seemed to work 100%. So for such an important item, I'm surprised they just let her have it. I call plot shenanigans. Yeah, you'd think King Trode would have been like, hey, give me that. That's a family heirloom. But no. She even looked kind of suspicious whenever she grabbed it. This morning, wake up at 8 a.m. to do some things before my usual Saturday work meeting. It was short, thankfully, and I had to help move the final junk into Dum Dum's place and finish setup. She was getting her hair did, so I was informed she wouldn't be back until noon. Well, it's only 10:30 or so. So they wanted her old bed to be put back into the spare bedroom upstairs. Wanted it done yesterday, but they stayed another night. So I set about doing that. Moving the twin mattresses into the rec room down here. Sounds like you've been busy. Busy boy. Make sure I'm going in the right direction. I am not. We need to head this way, it would seem. Appears to be a checkpoint. Is there something on the wall here? It appears to be a note of some kind. I was already fed up with border patrol duty, but just a little while ago, this strange woman came out of nowhere and tried to kill me with a scepter. Enough is enough. I'm going. Don't come looking for me either. It's quite the gate. Or was quite the gate. That doesn't sound like Jessica to try and kill people. I don't think. Shades. These guys look kind of cool. Nice of them to leave their resignation letter on the wall. It really is, you know, that's a mark of a true professional right there. Let's see. Disassembled the frame, brought it up. Was only partway setting that up, and she showed up home. All right, time to go. We get to her apartment, and she left her door unlocked for the last time she was there, which would have been Thursday, I think. She then left us there to go pick up her cable modem and TV box thing and return curtains that didn't fit her windows. I put a shelf together, helped put things away, then tried to test her TV. I tried 4 outlets in her living room area. No power. Oh, goodness. She doesn't have power. Also gotta say, you're a heck of a guy for helping your sister out when it sounds like she's kind of a pain. Oh, we got 4 of them now? What happened? They don't like split when you attack them, do they? I wasn't actually paying attention. Oh, they just call for backup. We're down to 1. And Make that 0. Ah, this here's Arcadia. The whole place is full of stonemasons and their workshops. Look around and you'll see. I saw her do it. The same girl who broke through the southern checkpoint came here. She won't get away from me. She injured a lot of people back there. Where's she got to? There was such a racket going on, I came to see what was happening. I'm sure I can hear screaming. The place is normally so quiet. I wonder what's going on. How are we doing on health? Yeah, we're okay. What's going on? I'm scared. Unless I'm very much mistaken, that was one of Domenico's guards. I recognize the voice, which means whatever's going on is happening just upstairs. Domenico lives in that big house with the fence around it above, you see? I heard a man shouting, so I came running to see what it was. I still don't know what's going on, though. Can we talk to the small child? Nope. Let's see. I guess the TV is dead. So, further left to pick up a cheapest Walmart TV. Turns out all the living room outlets are powerless. Her old TV worked in the outlets in her room. Oh, now we gotta return this new TV. Took her from 10:30 to 1500 to go to 2 places. When she returned, she asked my father, who was 81, to take her car and card to pick up tacks, tape, and some things. No, I've done enough. She's nothing but a taker. So she left again, with us just sitting there. That's no good, man. Sounds like a good thing that she's out. Hopefully have to kind of learn to do these things on her own, you know? But, you know, that's how some people are, unfortunately. Can't be doing with this place. These bleeding artisans are all the same. Boring. It's like watching paint dry around here. Everyone's making such a noise. How's one supposed to concentrate on the stonework? A woman just went up those steps there. I've not seen her around these parts before. But she can't be the thug who's been causing all the trouble, can she? No. That's not right. You can't call a lady a thug now, can you? Why not? How should I put it then? A thuggess? A ruffianette? A hoodlumina? Nice. Let's save state the game just in case something goes funky. Not a moment ago, I heard screams coming from Domenico's mansion. Oh dear goddess, protect your loyal servants in Arcadia from tragedy. That's a big dog. Up until this point, I've only seen little dogs. She must have been some woman to go and floor one of Domenico's guards. Gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Are we just gonna pretend we don't see the zombie just hanging out in the background there? Her internet needed her to download an app to set it up. That's precious, isn't it? Use the internet to set up your internet. It really is. Anyway, father, fed up with sitting around, took me to return the TV. When we get back, it seemed like she was still away. Father's phone was near dead and wouldn't connect, so we had to tap on their apartment window, ground floor, to let us in. Sister ended up locking herself out with their kid at the wrong entrance we've never used to this point. We've always used the side. Dude is taking a nap on your left. Yeah. He's not dead. He's just, he's sleeping. Sleeping? This bird is pushing up daisies. Oh dear goddess, it's terrible. That poor man lying injured over there in Domenico's courtyard. You've got to help. A woman just attacked one of Domenico's guards and broke into the mansion. If anything happens to him, the whole town will be finished. Alright. Can I pet the doggy? No. I just want to pet the doggy. It has ominous looking red eyes. On second thought, let's not do that. It's a cool little town built on a land bridge over part of the ocean. Ugh, she caught me off guard. That's a funny thing for a guard to say. I don't know who you are, but please protect the master. Alright. But first, smash some pots. Ooh, Lesser Panacea. Nice. And read some books. Just not on this shelf. It's a children's book entitled The Sorcerer and the Staff. Long, long ago lived a sorcerer who collected every kind of magical staff he could find. The old sorcerer had a staff that could launch fireballs and a staff that could protect him from harm, yet he still went unsatisfied. One day, the sorcerer put 2 of his strongest staves in his alchemy pot with the aim of creating an even more powerful one. But no sooner had he done so than he found himself unable to use any of his magical powers. He had indeed created a powerful staff. Unfortunately for him, it was a staff for nullifying magic. All right then. She paralyzed me with a single spell. David's upstairs, but he won't stand a chance against that girl alone. Please, help him fight her off. Just go. The chef seems fine. Oh dear me, I'm just a poor cook. Please don't hurt me. Had to bang on the window again to get Mother to open one of the outside doors. So we finally get in, and I go to the other entrance to let her and nephew in. Then she just doesn't even try and wants me to set up her internet. It's not my internet, and you're responsible for it and how it works. Figure it out. So we just pretty much left after that. She wanted us to stay and that she'd order pizza or something. We know only... so we could keep handling her son while she stared at her phone after she got me to set up her internet and everything. Anyway, came back home finally about 4:45 from what was supposed to be only a maybe 2-hour deal. I finished the bed frame, lugging the twin mattress and box spring onto the frame upstairs bedroom, showered, and came on here. I'm probably gonna die at any given moment. Oh, and the bed frame cut my hand at the webbing on the base of my thumb. I'm done. That's the story. Dude, get some rest. Also, I tend to wear like cut-proof gloves anytime I'm handling stuff like that. Anytime I'm dealing with metal or wood or cardboard. It's just stuff I do professionally. Fortunately, they pay for the gloves at work, so. But yeah, I've had enough cuts on my hands and stitches that I really don't want anymore, so. Wooden cardboard? Yeah, wooden cardboard. I was about to say technically is a thing, but I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen corrugated wood. Hey, mini metal. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Mom. I'm sorry you had to go through all that this weekend, though, man. That sucks. But totally understand if you crash out. Who are you? If you're after money, you won't find anything of value in here. No. Just checking the place out. Whoa.
Don't come any closer. I don't know who you are, but I won't let you hurt Master Domenico.
What are you mumbling about, David? What could you possibly do to protect me? You useless good-for-nothing. Move!
Of course, Master.
Listen to me, girl. I am Domenico, the great magician. I presume you have come for me. Well, I regret to inform you that I knew you were coming. I foretold this encounter. Consequently, I have already mastered the spell necessary to eliminate a pesky little wand-waver like you. So, away with you. Go back to where you came from. Alakazam!
Such a pity. Such a pity. You can't see how useless your feeble enchantments are against the might of this scepter. Already it has claimed the lives of 4 heirs.
What? Enough of your trickery. Nothing can resist my magic. Alakazam!
It is time to end this now. Watching you struggle on in vain is just too pitiful. What's this? Well, you were quicker than I expected. Well, it seems your pathetic circle has helped you after all. If it hadn't bought you some time, you'd already be dead. Don't worry, you're safe. For now. I'm not in the mood to take you all on at once. I just haven't got it in me. If I were you, I'd prepare a more sturdy defense for our next meeting. And perhaps a shroud.
That was a narrow escape.
Master Domenico, are you hurt?
Get off me! You disgusting piece of filth! This isn't a chance for you to wheedle your way into my good books.
I wasn't trying to. I just...
Alright, emulator is acting up for some reason. So let's save state it here and we'll restart this. Make sure you guys can see it okay. There we go. What was it doing? Not real sure. It was like, I don't know if you guys were hearing the skipping audio, but maybe that was just for me. Corrugated cork, Majin Jessica. He's a great magician. Your clothes are red. Nice.
Enough! Go and give Sir Leopold his dinner. Can't you see I have business to attend to?
Of course, Master.
Yo, it seems I am indebted to you. Come.
Alrighty. I don't know who you are, but I imagine you know who I am. You've heard of the great magician Domenico, I presume. What an honor to have helped me. How lucky you are. I will permit you to dispense with formalities and simply call me Master Domenico. Now then, that wave-wanding sprat. She said something rather ominous about coming back, did she not? Goodbye. Let's see. So, despite having thanked you already for having helped me before, I shall now bestow you with the honor of running a little errand for me. You accept, no doubt? Nah, you're kind of a dick. Ah, there's no need to be shy. And just think about how your friends will envy you when they hear you have been given a task by the great Domenico. Well, no doubt you've changed your mind and you will now accept the task? No. Is this just a but thou must? Yeah, it is. Dad joke time. Why do bees have sticky hair? Because they use honeycombs. Ha ha! Good. Now then, there's long been a family of stonemasons in this town called the Cranbartles. There are two jewels known as the Cran Spinels, which have been in that family for generations. The jewels harbor tremendous magical power. I've asked them to give me the gemstones before, but the last Cranbartle is a stubborn old fool. He refused to listen to reason. So your task is simply to persuade the Cranbartle family to hand over the Cran Spinels. However stubborn they are, I'm sure they wouldn't ignore a truly heartfelt plea. Anyway, the method you use is up to you. I only care about results. I will be unable to construct a barrier capable of warding off that pesky wave-bonding wench without those jewels, so hurry along. Oh, you foolishly forget to ask me. The Cranbartles live in a tiny little place situated just below the fountain in the courtyard. Let's see. I say I'm fond of this guy. Does he say anything else? book entitled Amazing Alchemy. A powder by the name of Saint's Ashes is renowned in the world of alchemy. Has a miraculous ability to lift curses from cursed items. Mix it with a stinky suit of zombie mail, for example, and a sparkling clean suit of armor is sure to result. Yep, I had considered making some of that earlier in the game, actually. Is this your alchemy pot? The thing is huge. And yes, that's what she said. Wizard staff, nice. Ready for April 1st? I mean, it don't really matter to me. David told me that the master is alright. That's good news. Still, it still hurts where that girl got me. It was a bit touch and go there for a while, but David told me that terrifying lady's gone now. Still, it goes to show you, doesn't it? If you become as famous and important as Master Domenico, there will be people out to get you. It's scary. I'm easily fooled. You know, if people just kept it to, you know, like word pranks and things like that, it'd be one thing, but I work with a couple grown-ass man-children. It's pretty much April Fools for them every day. It's rather annoying. Must be more than 6 months now since David came to the house. My first impressions were of a grubby little traveler. He's actually very attentive and good-natured. He's a nice lad, you know. I really can't see why Domenico has such a problem with him. And why on earth would you employ someone you dislike so much anyway? It's a good question. They're saying the woman who attacked Master Domenico got away, aren't they? So she might come back again then? Oh, heaven forbid. Yeah, I ended up being pretty upset that day. Sorry to hear. Our dude just chilling here on a... Why are there beds in the kitchen? At least the master's alive. But if I'd only done what I'm paid to do, he wouldn't have been in danger in the first place. A fine guard I am. I'm bound to lose my job now. Master Domenico isn't exactly forgiving at the best of times. Sounds like maybe we should have let Jessica do her thing. Since Master Domenico's kind of a jerk.
Here you are, Leopold. Dinner time. I'll leave it here for you. I'm sorry. Have I done something to upset you? Please, I'm truly sorry. Oh, it's you. Oh, thanks for what you did before. It's because of you that Master Domenico is safe. Are you on your travels by any chance? But I can tell you are by the way you're dressed. I was travelling around the world myself until about 6 months ago. Yeah, it'll be 6 months ago now. When I got here, I was penniless and so hungry I collapsed. But Master Domenico helped me. He said he'd let me work for him here at this house. I was so grateful. He can be a bit overbearing at times, but in his heart, he's a truly kind man.
That is definitely not the impression I get. I owe Master Domenico my life. About 6 months ago now, when I first arrived in Arcadia here, I was so weak that I collapsed. It was Master Domenico who helped me. He even offered to let me work here in his house as a servant. Words can't express how grateful I am. Sometimes he comes across as a bit cold, but he's a genuinely kind person inside. Kind of hoping that dog is a Chekhov's gun sort of situation. As soon as David came out and told everyone that the attacker had run away, everyone disappeared. Like someone had pulled the plug in a bath. They didn't really care what was happening. They all just wanted to join in with the shouting and screaming. So there was a ghoul guarding the door here. A mystifying mixture? What is that? Confuses a single enemy when used as an item during battle. Did the audio fix for you? No, So, in theory, okay, let's go full screen for this one. In theory, the sound takes time to travel. Nah, that's not a theory, that's just a fact. It's very fast. It travels about roughly 1 foot per millisecond. 1,000th of a second, sound will travel about 1 foot. So, what happens is the game is being broadcast to OBS, and then I'm hearing let's just say that happens at 000 on a time scale in milliseconds. I'm hearing the monitor output at 000 the same time. However, the audio then travels, well, by the time I hear it, there's a delay, but the problem is it also hits the microphone, which is about 8 feet away. So about 8 milliseconds later. So you hear the sound over here, and then you hear a second hit of that same sound when it hits the microphone and it broadcasts it. That's how you end up with your echo. Trouble there is I thought maybe I can use OBS to offset the timing of when the game broadcasts to you, but it almost seems like it delays the monitoring as well. Maybe I don't understand how OBS works properly. Maybe there's still some value in tinkering with that a little bit, but nope. But I haven't quite figured out what needs to happen there. It sounds fine on this side. Yeah, it will. And I realize I'm rather off-center on the camera. All right, there we go. So I was trying to add a delay. Yes, that's what I was doing. And I might be able to get it figured out. But it's kind of a moot point. It was almost more of a little science experiment. Just trying to do the math and figure out how sound travels and if I can control it in OBS. I wasn't successful with that experiment, but OBS is a very large program. There's a lot of stuff to it. I might just be in the wrong place where I'm trying to tinker. Maybe my idea is sound. It's possible I'm delaying two things, both the monitoring and the output to you guys. Sounds like you need a sound engineer. That's basically one of the jobs of a streamer. You got to be a sound engineer, an IT technician, there's networking both on like your internet side of things, but also socially. Trying to run OBS is a lot of like video production and broadcasting. And then there's the audio engineering, which is a big one. Oh, and on top of all that, you're also a gamer. And you're trying to do all these things at once. You're also entertaining. You got an audience to think about, so it's I like it. you know, it forces me to learn new things. So I've had fun with it. But the only problem with the Echo was mainly with dialogue in the game. Outside that, not really a big deal. But it's probably going to be a moot point here because soon enough... Oh wow, did we got all of Jessica's stuff back too when she left the party. Wasn't that curious? She had, I think she had the prayer ring. Yep, she had the scholar hat as well. Could anyone else wear that? Yeah, Angelo can, but that's okay. There's a lot to this whole streaming thing, and I really enjoy the variety of it all. There's a treasure in there, 2 treasures in there, and I can't get to them. But maybe someday I'll figure out how to control all this stuff. We'll see. Wait a minute. Oh, it's just a bed. Domenico's always telling everyone that he's the heir to a great sage or something, but I don't know what he's talking about. The truth is that no one in town wants anything to do with the stuck-up old fuddy-duddy, but no one would ever say that, of course. Sounds like someone needs to say it. I'll volunteer Fred, the silent protagonist. It's just between you and me, but that big black dog of Domenico's bit me the other day. His master came running over to apologize, or so I thought. What he actually said was, "Don't give Sir Leopold germs. He might be a great magician, but that man has the manners of a dog himself." Oh, I just noticed you can see Fred's little, you can see Munchie just hanging out in his pocket. It's cute. Door is locked. So whenever we get the ultimate key, we'll hopefully be able to unlock those things. Chinese food? What, the mouse? Do you have anything I need? I just had some. Ah, nice. What'd you have? Hey, rock bomb shard. You know, I think these things can be used to make something. Let's look that up real quick. Rock bomb shard, here we go. Used in recipes to make a magma staff, which is a wizard staff and a rock bomb shard. Okay, surprised I haven't gotten one of those. I fought a lot of those enemies that should drop them. So a magma staff. Okay. I'd say not really worth the trouble. I have better staffs already. And it's not used in a recipe, so no big deal. Let's see, Americanized, so garlic spare ribs, chicken balls, and fried rice. Sounds yummy. We got a place here that does really good chicken fried rice, especially if they make it with white meat. It's like, oh, so yummy. Yeah, It's fried rice, you blick. Yep, I'm familiar with the old joke. I have no idea where it's from, but nobody breaks through the checkpoint while I'm on duty. I'll teach that girl a lesson. Although I seem to have lost her for the time being. Lethal weapon 4? Oh, okay. And now a can of green tea, peace tea. Can't go back now. It'd be too annoying having come all this way. I may as well have a look at the sights while I'm here. The checkpoint is like 200 feet away. Masonry is the art of creating the goddess's image in rock. All the people of Arcadia are her obedient servants. The fact that no lives were lost in the disturbance we had just goes to show you that this town is under the goddess's divine protection. Let's see. Hey, green tea's pretty good. We were at one of the Chinese restaurants here in town. There's a bunch of them. And the waiter asks, what we'd like to drink, and Mom says, "Hot tea, I'm cold." Hot tea, I'm cold. And he says, "I can bring you hot tea, but I can't make it cold for you. You have to wait." It's like, this guy's got a sense of humor. It kind of like, my mom was taken aback when he said that, just a little bit like, wait, huh? I got that he was joking, but it took a moment for Mom to catch it. It's funny. Ooh, hey, an inn. Cool. I could use one of those. There are more than a handful of people who were disappointed to hear Domenico went unscathed in that burglary the other day. We all bow and scrape whenever he's around, but inside, most people around here detest the man. Couldn't imagine why. What do you mean you don't have any ice cubes? You mean I gotta drink this coffee hot? I haven't seen Clerks in a long time. The only thing that really sticks out from Clerks in my mind is in a row? If you follow the path outside Domenico's house straight up north, there's a shop they call Mystery Mart. I don't know what they sell, but a fishy-looking man comes and opens it up at night. Opens it up of a night? That's some weird grammar. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Okay, 2 lines I remember from that movie. It's a book entitled More Cheese, Please. If you've got a hankering for a hunk of hard cheese, try mixing some rock salt with plain cheese. On the other hand, if it's silky soft cheese you're craving, try mixing rock salt with fresh milk and rennet powder instead. That's a miracle of cooking in the alchemy pot. You get wildly different results by using the same ingredients slightly differently. Cold cheese. Oh, is that what that's supposed to make? I haven't actually used the cheese at all.
Oh, I'm human again. And I can see your face. Is this a dream? It must be. Can you hear my voice? I have to admit to being a little glum. I thought the curse would be lifted after you defeated Dulmagus. And now Jessica's gone too. I wonder where she could be. Do you think this has anything to do with the curse? I'll be praying for her safe return.
I don't know, but it's a thing. So is cold cheese. Yeah. Spooky keeps drinking that bottle of orange juice, but it never empties. Oh, it's not. It's just painted. Or powder coated or whatever. You can't actually see inside. But I assure you, there is a bottom to the beverage inside. It's a caffeinated grape drink. It's pretty good. This town is built on an arch of rock that joins two continents, you know? Why did people decide to settle here? Well, you got me there. I really couldn't tell you. It never empties, full of oranges. I wish orange juice weren't so darn acidic. Kinda hurts my teeth after a while. Yeah, there's some rock salt we can make things with. They say old Grandpa Cranbart was still building that tower of his all on his own. Ryden, his name is. Eccentric doesn't even cut it with him, but I wouldn't mind a bit of his get up and go. Alright, some new weapons, huh? All very expensive. Special sword with a serrated edge designed to trap and break the blade of an opponent's sword. Well, that's for Jessica, I reckon. A boomerang bearing a motif of 2 swallows. Ooh, an extra 11 attack power? It's kind of hard to argue with, but that's a big portion of my money. Bastard sword, a steel sword with a long blade that inflicts serious damage thanks to its weight. That would not be worth it. It's even less powerful than the boomerang. Let's see. Hell Scythe. An enormous scythe that may paralyze the enemies that it strikes. Yeah, but for 27 extra attack? Money is kind of hard to come by in this game, isn't it? Let's see what we got here. Actually, you know what? We'll get a better scythe from beating the next monster arena. Level B. So I think we'll save our money on the Hell Scythe. How about the Swallowtail, though? That actually seems like a pretty good option here for another boomerang. And we can use that Swallowtail to upgrade to the next boomerang. Can we find Nope, can't find it. We can only buy this boomerang. Let's see, 100% fruit juice, 100% fruit juice, 60% fruit drink, 30% fruit nectar, 20%. What? Hate to say it, bud. That's some pretty bad math there. All right, we'll come back. Maybe we'll check out the swallowtail. Actual fruit content. Cloak of evasion. That's no better than what we have. Magic armor. You know, this probably would have been good to have when we fought Dual Magus. It's not like big on points, but reduces damage from enemy spells. Magic bikini. Dang, that's expensive. Why is that so special? Let's see. When you buy a juice that says juice but not 100%, and a nectar or drink, like grape drink or grape nectar, is going to be majority sugar. Oh, this is just some sort of powder. It's just minerals you mix into water. A little bit of food coloring too, I think. All right, so magic bikini. Damage from Frizz, Sizz, and Bang type spells is reduced by 15. But it bumps up her defense by 6. Not bad, but very expensive. Magic Shield, I think I already have those. Yeah, I already gave one to Fred. Magic Hat. Iron Mask. Not really... I'd say we're not really in the market for armor here, other than possibly the Magic Bikini at some point. Mio doesn't have sugar, but oh boy, is it not good for you. Sell all of Jessica's stuff? Yeah. Why'd you go running out on us? Let's see. That was a good shop. This town's got some remarkable goods for sale. So what makes Mio bad for you then? I mean, generally speaking, if it's man-made, it's not good for you, but... A free cloak of evasion. At the armorer's location. I'm totally not just robbing his warehouse. No, sir. The old girl spends all day, every day, looking out to sea. She said something about a ship sailing under the archway a while ago. It's good to hear there are still people sailing in the high seas. Apparently, we've a new young hopeful in town. He's entered the workshop just above me as an apprentice, or above us as an apprentice, I hear. Just testing the lurk. Yeah, I don't have one yet. Equip the bikini. Spooky. Hold on to it for her. Mio has a lot of the bad dyes you find in the worst chemical foods. You know, yellow 5, red 40, etc. for one. Gotcha. Makes me wonder why they put that stuff in those things. Ducks can swim when it's cold out because the blood vessels in their feet are close together, preventing heat loss. Now we got us a duck pick. Nice. Yeah, it does make me wonder why they put food chemicals or like dyes and whatnot in different foods. It's like, it's really unnecessary. That is the post child for wooden ducks. Yeah. It's like, I was about to say, this thing looks familiar. I feel I have seen this duck before. Are we... I was given instructions by a certain wealthy gentleman to come here and purchase a statue of a woman on his behalf. There's so many workshops in this place, I don't know where to start. Wait a minute, how do we get to the... Oh, here's the stairs. Canard? Oh, is that the kind of duck it is? It's you, aren't you? Yes, we met in Alexandria. I'm sure of it. You remember me, don't you? Lorenzo, Jessica's fiance. I couldn't possibly return home without Jessica, so I have embarked on an impromptu journey. I learn something new every day. People call me a sponge, you know? Because I soak up all the knowledge that I come into contact with. Haha. At least, I think that's why they call me that. Oi, Featherbrain, why are you still sniggering about? Hold the scaffolding still. Yes, of course, I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I must get back to work. I've enrolled in an apprenticeship here, you see. We'll have to continue our little chat some other time. The D is silent, French for duck. Then why is the D there? Uck. Yeah. Apparently French for duck is uck. You idiot, I told you the legs were wobbly. Now hold the ladder. Well, now that we've thoroughly explored this town, why don't we go see Princess Minia again? Or, better yet, what's north of this place? Oh, there's a whole continent up here. Yeah, I guess we'll come to that when the time comes. Because I do have quite a few mini medals at this point. Seven of them? Yeah, let's go see Minnie. Princess Minnie's castle. I don't know, Spooky. Why is there a K in knife and a P in pneumonia? Also good questions. Probably long dead, spellings of words that really shouldn't be that way anymore. We got a gold nugget. All right. Let's see. The total reach is 60. Ooh, meteorite bracer. Heck yeah. Okay, so the gold nugget. We can use that to make something. I forget what though. I think it was for the golden axe, wasn't it? Let's see. King axe. Yep, for Yangus, for a gold nugget. So let's make sure that's the best use of a gold nugget before I go using it up, because I imagine they're probably not too common. There we go, gold nugget. We can make a golden axe, a golden tiara, or a sage's stone. What does a sage's stone do? I have two of the items to make it. I don't have orichalcum though. A sage's stone. The Sage's Stone has effect of mid-heal when used as an item in combat. Does not disappear when used. So... Oh. That's pretty nice. It gives you an extra... It gives you 100 or more MP to the entire party when used as an item. That would be good to have. But where did we get Ori Halcom from? That's the third item we need. Let's see. That carpet doesn't look right. What's wrong with the carpet? That's why they call it Old English. Is that like a wall painting? Oh, it's stairs? Oh, yeah, there's a couple stairs there. But, yeah. Let's take a quick break here. Where do we get Ori Halcom from? We get one from Princess Minnie when we find another... We get up to 83 medals. However, there's 3 of them we can find in the game. I think we'll go for the golden axe, though. Let's double check here while we're in this part of the book. So we've got an iron axe that we already have. Mix it in the alchemy pot with a golden axe. And the whole reason you make a golden axe is so you can make a king axe. But, yeah. I will be back in just a few moments. Nope. As long as I don't unplug my controller, that would be bad. But, you know what time it is. Give me about 3 to 5 minutes. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Gives the illusion that it was a wall painting a la Roadrunner. Gotcha. Well, that song is long. It's over 6.5 minutes. Almost 6.5 minutes. Wow. That should pause it. Okay, cool. And as soon as I can figure out how to operate MS Paint correctly, I will have a little special treat for you there, Dursonic. But that's down the line. Okay, so we can make a king's axe by combining a golden axe and a slime crown, which we already have a slime crown. We just need to make a golden axe. You can make a moon axe out of the golden axe, but that attack, so basically what we're going from is we currently have an iron axe. Its attack is 38. We've been able to buy a battle axe, which would cost 4,300, and that would bring our attack up to 45. But the golden axe, its attack is only 27. However, if you put it in the alchemy pot with a Moon's Mercy, you end up with the Moon Axe, which takes your attack up to 60, which is 15 higher than the battle axe you could buy. But here's where it gets fun. We make one of those golden axes by throwing an iron axe and a gold nugget in the alchemy pot, and then when that's done, we combine the golden axe with a slime king or slime crown. And you end up with a king axe, which is the second most powerful axe in the entire game. Attack of 80, so literally doubles Yangus's attack. So that'd be a great weapon for him. Unfortunately, we sacrificed a pretty good helmet in the slime crown, and the gold nugget can be useful for other things, but Death Adder Golden Axe makes me think of that Sega game. Yeah, for sure. So let's to the alchemy pot. Save our save our game real quick. So we're gonna combine an iron axe. Fred, you got the gold nugget. Actually, I kind of wondered, just out of curiosity, what is a gold nugget worth if we sell it? I mean, I'm not going to, but they're only worth 5,000. It's really not that much. If it was 50,000, yeah, it'd be a little more something to consider. Yeah, even his second best weapon, a steel scythe at the moment, 42. It's okay. Love the Golden Axe franchise. Did you ever play that fighting game? I think it was for Sega Saturn. It was a Golden Axe 1v1 fighting game. Anybody ever played that one? I forget the name of it, but we got lots of rock salt. I told someone else my little story, and they said some guys have all the luck. So now I'm listening to Rod Stewart. Golden Axe the Duel, yeah. Didn't they have an RPG of Golden Axe as well? I've seen the Duel, and that actually looks like a pretty solid fighting game. I've heard of it. Nice. Iron Axe and a chunk of gold. So we will speed the emulator up. And we'll just run in place for a few minutes. This is almost comical hearing the music sped up like this. I like it. Perhaps I should put the speed of, actually, let's try something here real quick. Go to settings, audio, we'll reset the output latency to 50. That's where it was before. Controls, fast forward motion speed, 300%. Fast forward speed. Oh, we do 500%. Never heard of an RPG of Golden Axe. Just the beat 'em ups and one adventure. I think there was an RPG. I could be mistaken. I know the couple beat 'em up games. I don't know about the adventure one you're talking about though. Do you remember which PSX snippets clip set off the copyright? It was probably Expander. Yes, that's exactly what it was. Because that's by Sasha and an actual song. I think the RPG is from the Game Gear one. I don't think I've ever actually played a Game Gear. There's the alchemy pot. Love the knock knock attack sound when you hit on the noggin. Is that from the Golden Axe game you're talking about? You made a Golden Axe. I'm kind of curious, what's the Golden Axe worth? We just combined a 5,000... 5,000 coin chunk of gold. And an axe that was worth a fair bit. Yangus gets a flail later on in the game. If we collect all the mini medals, well, 110 of them anyway. I think that's all of them. Get a flail of destruction, 125 attack, and it hits all enemies. Okay, so the golden axe. Still only worth 5 grand, even though you combine it with an iron axe, it's 2,600 to buy. Well, anyway, golden axe and a slime crown. Yangus has that equipped though, so we'll have to back out of here. Let's see, where are we at here? The adventure one is Golden Axe Beast Rider on PS3. Oh, okay, I remember that one. Let's see, Golden Axe. Gosh, that was an arcade game? Yes. Yes, it was. And then it was a Sega game on the Genesis. Sorry to take your crown, Yangus. Takes your defense down 22, we're gonna have to buy you a new helmet. But it'll all be worth it soon. Yeah, slime crown and... Oh, where's the golden axe? Spread have it? That's strange. Okay. You want to pop the slime crown and the golden axe in the alchemy pot, do you? Yes. I remember when I first played Tomb Raider 1. I already liked Greek mythos, and that was mostly that game. One level has you find lead bars you touch to a fallen hand from a statue of King Midas to turn into gold. If you jump onto it, Lara turns into gold. No kidding. That's kind of cool. I only ever played Tomb Raider demos. I don't even think I rented those games. Not because I wasn't interested or anything, it just... I don't know. It just didn't get my attention, really. Which is kind of ironic for a teenage boy in the 90s, but... I think the controls just felt clunky, so I didn't much care for it. Which is also kind of ironic because I love Resident Evil. Never really considered that. Just running in place. Replaying now, and I've adapted to it fairly quickly. Using modern hurts me. Throttling functions? Yes. I have it on 5x speed. Genesis equals arcade hits in your home. Was that their marketing? Yeah, Dynastic, we discovered that the alchemy pot is a function of distance ran on foot. If you just stand there and let the timer go, let the game just keep going, it won't actually do anything with the alchemy pot. Genesis does what Nintendo does. What? Nintentis? Well, Sega does what Nintendo don't. Yeah, that's what I thought. And there we go. So yeah, we put the emulator on 5x speed and run in place. And all of a sudden, the alchemy pot takes 2 minutes versus, 10 of doing the same thing. So. And this is the most powerful axe you can make or buy. The literally only downside to it is I had to give up the slime crown, which was a really good piece of armor for Yangus. That's okay. We found it for free. Takes his attack from 161 to 203. 203, folks. That'll do. And we'll put that iron axe in the bag. Let's see. What about the body spray axe? That one is very powerful. Yeah, I think this game might predate axe body spray. Maybe. What does this guy sell? Welcome to the gold bank? Oh. Well, actually, you know what? I don't think we actually need money, so we'll deposit 9 grand. Problem is, if you die, it takes half your money. So, best not to die. I Yangus has got his second best axe in the game. The other one I think you find, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, we got the King Axe, attack of 80. You can actually buy it later on in the game, but I don't know how far away that is from where we're at. Plus it's 17,000 to buy. And the most powerful axe brings your attack to 103. But you have to be able to fly, it sounds like, to get it, because it's up on Howland Hill. Alright, Spooky, let's do some racing. How so? How do you propose to do that? I just finished watching the gameplay of Beyond Shadowgate for TurboGrafx 16. It was okay. Same result as Shadowgate 64. Long and stretched. Fair enough. What was the first video game to have a licensed / manufactured car tie-in? Ooh. I think Outrun had a licensed Ferrari, didn't it? Wasn't it supposed to be like a 348? V8 versus V6. I would think Outrun, but earlier than Outrun, huh? I really wouldn't know then. I mean, that game came out when I was like 5 or 6. Rad Racer, Outrun predated Rad Racer, so it wouldn't have been that one. Pole Position was just Formula Cars, generic. Let's go hit up the Monster Arena again. I'm guessing it's some obscure PC game that none of us have heard of, if I had to guess. Or, I don't know, maybe I have heard of it and just never played it because it was a PC game. Alright, Derf Sonic, we'll be here. Need Mori to resurrect our dead monsters. I know. Do you know too? Don't think so. Let's see. I don't think you'll get it, but yeah. 280ZZ ZAP had a tie-in with Datsun 280Z from 1977. I've never heard that one. Plus it predates me by a full 6 years. Having strong monsters in your team can make the team better, but it takes more than just strong monsters to win. You gotta try lots of different combos to get the most out of your team, like putting 3 of the same family of monsters together and stuff like that. That's what Grandpa told me. Ah, ragazzo, you take the casualties out there in the big bad world, eh? That's when my passion can help you. Divine Lord of the Arena, show us your power in my monstrous pit. Restore the life to all of Ragazzo's monsters. This one should be a bit more your speed. What you got? You have any more troubles, you can come see me, huh? In the earlier stages before release, Gran Turismo 2 and Ridge Racer Type 4 were in competition. To outdo GT1, Ridge Racer Type 4 boasted 300 plus 321 in actuality. How many different cars did GT2 actually have? Over 800. If I recall. I played a lot of GT2, but it was mainly just to prepare to play GT3. Incorrect. How many was it? Was it 400? I could have sworn it was 800. Or 800 plus. Less than 800. It's awfully dim outside. Moore is the only man in the world who can revive dead monsters. He's quite something. He's something, all right. I added a Hackosaurus to my lineup for the first time the other day. Now I've finally got 2 axe-wielding monsters on my team. I only need 1 more now and I'll have the full card. So I'm going off with my mates in a bit to try and scout one out. Well, let's see what we got going on for a monster team. What types are they? It was 650. What was the first racing game to feature proper background music, continuous and not short blurbs? Rockin' Racing for the SNES? I know that had a lot of like classic rock little tunes in it. This doesn't say what type they are. I wonder if the icon... Like this looks like an elemental, maybe? By proper, I mean actual background music and not short little, like, 20-second things like it loops. Oh, okay. By chance, would it be Need for Speed on 3DO? That would have been one of the first CD-based. One of the first CD-based games. Way earlier? If it's another... Dude, if it's a PC game, I don't know it. It's just how I am. I didn't play games on PC. I didn't have that kind of money. I was a child. I still don't play PC games because they're annoying. It's like a cat or something? We got 2 elementals, 2 flying, and 1 like dead thing. So we've only got... We don't have a full 3 of a kind on the icons. Well, let's give the battle arena one more try, huh? Let's see. Well, along with ZZZAP, it was an arcade game. Rally X. Never even heard of it. Actually, I don't think I'll be able to enter the monster arena. I don't think I have enough money to do the next, Oh, we do. Just barely. Okay, we are rank D champion. Okay, I thought we got to C, but let's go ahead and save state. That way we're not just wasting money. But to your previous statement, let's see, when was the first Need for Speed released and on what? I'm gonna say 1994 on 3DO. It was actually called Road and Track Presents the Need for Speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it.
Pretty good. 3DO, December 13th, 1994.
Captained by Coral, we have the
I vaguely remembered that one. I actually watched a guy,
It's a fight so tight, even...
not too long ago. Mr. Scoot streamed it. Surprisingly accurate for the interiors that they showed you. Oh wow, we have an enemy that does group attacks. What is the name of Disney Interactive Studios game involving power plays that trigger the racing environment to take out your racing opponents, among other things? Couldn't tell you. Yeah, that one could not tell you.
The fans are going up.
Split second velocity? Don't ring any bells.
In the blue corner. It's a historic hoedown up.
Split second. I don't even know when that came out. Aracom, Piranha, and 5-Star are fictional companies in Wipeout. Yay, he got 2. Yeah, I remember a little bit of Wipeout. Torchman's getting hurt pretty good. Ouch. Torchman may not make it to the next round. Hopefully I'm wrong. But he's got a lot of HP missing, so... yeah. Be a small miracle if it made it to the next round. This 2-player arcade-only action racing game by Namco uses not only steering wheels but also light guns. Oh gosh. I remember seeing this one in the arcade. Bump and Run or Jump and Bump or something like that. I remember seeing it in the arcade and going, well, that's neat. But I never played it. Like one person would use the light gun, the other person would do the driving.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. This is the final round. The winner of this epic battle will walk away as the Rank C Monster Arena champion. In the red corner, we have our Heroes Monster Team. In the blue corner, captained by Countess Christie.
I played it 3-player. Me and one friend steered and another friend used the guns. Lucky and Wild.
Down into the
I knew I'd seen it.
Which side wins? Nobody knows.
I knew I'd seen it, but I didn't know what it was called. Well, hoping for the best on this fight, because... Youch. Need these guys to focus on one at a time here, but looks like Dumb King's probably going to be the only one that has a chance of surviving very long, because Bird is dead in 2 more hits. Ooh, 1 HP left. Fix it. We're not likely to advance on this round without some real luck. Single Track was responsible for the new format of vehicular combat games with Twisted Metal. They were also responsible for a more proper racing series. What was it? Single track. I'm inclined to think PS1 era. I don't know. I never really paid attention to, yeah, we're done. I never really paid attention to who developed what, you know? Apart from a handful of games, I couldn't tell you who made what game. So, I can't say I know. I probably know the game, whenever you mention. Alright, well. Let's, we were just at the Monster Arena. No sense in wasting 500 gold. Fair, but Twisted Metal was PSX, so what would be a PSX racing series? There were so many, dude. It wasn't Wipeout, because that was Psygnosis. Test Drive was... I forget who Test Drive was made by. It wasn't Gran Turismo, that was Polyphony Digital. Either the game is moving on its own, or emulators set up a certain way, or it's also possible that I have stick drift on this controller. It's very minor, and I really don't care, but it's slowly panning to the right. Or is it? Actually, no, it was just doing that when we were in the... just outside Maury's place. Never mind. Twisted Metal is really creative on PS1. I have yet to play the later games. I never played the one for PS3. I did play the one on... I played Black. I played the first one. I think I played 2 and 3 as well. I don't think I ever played the little, like, kiddie version of it, whatever that was called. And if there was a 4th one on PS1, I don't think I played that one. Jet Moto. Huh. Well, that's weird. We had Jet Moto. Or Jet Moto 2, one or the other. The game... I would actually really love to see Jet Moto make a comeback. I think that'd be really cool. Don't see it happening, but I'd like to see it. Interesting they made a series out of Twisted Metal. Small Brawl, that was it. Yeah. I heard that show was actually pretty cool, Dynastic. I haven't watched it myself, but... Alright, we can let Medea drink from the water. That was around 2012. Last Twisted Metal was a weird reboot, whatever deal. It was the clowns versus dolls and was weird. Same as Fallout. Oh, the show? Yeah, I haven't watched that either. But I have no investment in Fallout, so...
I can't believe it! After everything you did, after defeating Dormegas, I'm still cursed. So what will we do now? I heard that Jessica disappeared. Do you have any idea where she went? I hope she's all right.
Castlevania, yeah. I really like that one. Last of Us they made a TV show of? I think I heard about that. I'm just glad that they're actually putting effort into making genuinely good video game based TV shows. I did not like Nocturne. They made a series out of Halo as well? But can you guys imagine a modern take on Jet Moto? I mean, the problem with that game was the sense of speed was kind of limited by the PSX's ability to draw far out distances. But imagine, you know, we've got 4K 120 hertz displays these days. Or even just, you know, 4K 60 hertz on a PS5. A Jet Moto game could be incredible. I think it's because they focus on the universe instead of a specific story. The different series that have been out, like Fallout, for example, you say was super good. For me, with Fallout, it could be good or bad, and I wouldn't know any better because I don't really know anything about the games. Yangus. Take that guy out. Angelo. Do your Staff of Divine Wrath on the frogs. I think the lore of Fallout is fascinating. What I've seen of the Fallout games always seem pretty cool. 79 damage. That's not bad. But it was one of those games I picked up as a kid that was abandonware. Nice. So you've been playing them since the old like 1 and 2. Single Track's assets were purchased by 989 Studios. So they made Jet Moto 3, which killed the series. Twisted Metal 3 nearly did as well. They tried again and failed, so contracted Jaffe and his team to make Small Brawl and Black for them. I'm glad they made Black. That was an excellent game. In fact, I have Black to blame for my love of Rolling Stones. Okay, yeah, Sword's been playing Fallout since back in the 90s. Nice. Well, maybe later on when they were abandonware, but I played Fallout 1 and 2 for the first time at 13. Then they announced that Bethesda bought the IP a year later. Nice. You're so young. Alright, so... I was super stoked because Morrowind was my favorite game and Oblivion wasn't quite out yet. So Fred's doing an average of 44, but that's to everybody. Meanwhile, Yangus on a single target is doing like 80 something. Not bad. LOL, I'm only 6 years younger than you. Okay, so you're old then. Right. Heard you loud and clear, sir. Little baby. Alright, we just gonna keep pouring into boomerangs? We're up to 67. What do we get to go to now? 67. Well, at 82 we get another ability. I wonder if we shouldn't start having pouring our points into courage. Because at 56 points, his MP requirements drop to 75%. And then at 82 points, we get Omni Heal, which restores all HP to all party members. Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna start pouring points into courage. We need to get his, I think Omni Heal would be really useful to have. $60, nice. I remember my brother was really into Oblivion. I really liked watching our friends, the Jank Versus, play those games. Good heavens! You finally defeated Dual Megas, so Princess Medea's curse has been lifted? She's still cursed, but that can't be. I was convinced that she would be returned to normal the moment you defeated the one who cursed her. I'm afraid I don't know what else to suggest. You should at least try to take her to the spring every now and then, by way of comfort. Beyond that, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. So we've got a nice spear for Fred. And we've got a really nice axe for Yangus. Excuse me. But we gotta head back to Arcadia. Progress the plot. Not gonna get through this game if we don't do that once in a while. Let's see. May as well check out all these other buildings we didn't get to on the first trip here. Let's see, last two questions. The Sega Racing title is not about laps, but rather avoiding other cars and defeating the timer through various stages. What game is it? Virtual Racer, perhaps? Virtual Racing? Came out on the Sega Genesis and Sega CD? That's my guess. A lot of people come here to study masonry, and everyone has their different aspirations. Some are aiming to be world-famous sculptors working at a castle, and others just enjoy carving bits of rock. You mentioned it earlier this evening. I did? Now I'm trying to think of which ones I've mentioned. I'm gonna turn on the lights though, it is really dim outside. What game could I have mentioned? Oh, Outrun. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep, Sword got it. I forgot. Streamer brain curse. You forget what you said about 0.3 seconds after you say it. All these different people's hopes and dreams have combined over the years to shape the Arcadia you see today. It's the sort of life they've sculpted it, I suppose. Alright, last question. Gold bracer, nice. What was the first game to use drifting properly in its mechanics? or excluding Mario Kart and one or two others that had a sort of mechanic to drifting but not proper implementation, I would have to say Ridge Racer. It very much encouraged you to slide the car sideways to get the thing to rotate. If you pulled it off just right, if you pulled it off just right, you could really carry some speed around corners. Which was really very, very important with the blue Lamborghini-shaped car. Solvo or whatever it was called. Because that car had a really high top speed, but not so good on acceleration. So if you hit walls or other cars, it was a real deal breaker. I always liked the yellow Lamborghini one. Had really high acceleration. Top speed kind of sucked, but it would carry a good average speed. It's a summer issue of a magazine called We Love Our Weapons. Sweltering summer nights provide the perfect environment for festering undead to walk the earth. It's enough to make even an adventurer with a zombie's bane feel insecure. But why worry when you can make yourself a zombie slayer? It's easy. Just combine your zombie's bane with a certain holy item in your alchemy pot. Go on, give it a try. Already way ahead of you. Would you like to continue? Sure. I'm having fun with it. Yeah, if you're up for it, I'd be up for it. Kind of fun testing my memory from 300 years ago. It's a fashion magazine called Beautiful Bracers. Think jewelry needs to be practical as well as pretty? You aren't alone. Take the Life Bracer, for example. It's a perfect bracer for a discriminating adventurer such as yourself. Simply equipping it increases the wearer's ability to withstand attacks. You can make your own Life Bracer by combining a gold bracer with a certain ring in your alchemy pot. So a Life Bracer. Let's look that one up. What kind of ring do we need? So, Life Bracer. Would be an accessory of some sort. Life Bracer. Here we go. Increases the wearer's maximum HP by 30. It gives you a defense of 5. So we need a recovery ring and a gold bracer. Where's a recovery ring found? And do I already have one? Recovery ring. Need a prayer ring and a seed of life. See, the recovery ring on its own seems much better than a life bracer. It doesn't increase your HP, but it does replenish your HP as you walk around. It also has a defense buff of 15 versus 5. So frankly, Be kind of a fool to convert that into a life bracer. That seems silly. New categories: pets, consoles, firsts, fighting, or releases. Dirty 30. Chat, what do you guys want to hear? What kind of trivia are we doing? I'll let you guys pick of those categories that Beach listed. It's a book entitled Mighty Men. What is a mighty man? Someone who's larger than life, stronger than strong, braver than brave. A mighty man possesses both a strong body and a strong mind. If you've only got one, you aren't a mighty man. A mighty armlet is just like a mighty man. It's a combination of two types of strength. We already have some of those. Fighting or pets? Alright, Beej. Pick one of those then. Fighting pets. Saber wolf? It's the diary of an old man. In my youth, I was madly in love with a nun. And golly, was she good with her hands. I refer, of course, to alchemy. I vividly recall the day she combined a flowing dress with a magic skirt to create a holy garment. Incredible. It's been years since I've seen her. I wonder how she's doing these days. For some reason, I've been thinking about her again. What a sexy sister. Holy clothes equals a flowing dress and a magical skirt. It's a book entitled Mythical Birds. Thanks to the hard work of various scholars, a great many myths and legends about birds have been collected over the years. Perhaps most fascinating is one about a bird that flies not just through the air, but from world to world. According to the legend, this mystical bird appears whenever the world faces a crisis to help restore peace. Let's see. If the pets is video game related. It is. We'll go Fighty. How many official versions of Street Fighter 2 are there? Well, let's see. You had Street Fighter 2. You had Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting. Champion Edition. I'm not counting ports, just arcade releases. Street Fighter 2. Let's see, we had the base game, Street Fighter 2, Hyper Fighting, Champion Edition, Turbo. Wait. Yeah, Turbo, Super Street Fighter 2. Wasn't there a second version of Super Street Fighter 2? Maybe it's just Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. So, 6? 6 that I can think of. The OG Hyper Fighting, Turbo, New Challengers, Super. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I counted Champion Edition, but that may have been the Genesis release specifically. There were a lot of versions of SF2. If you count console ports and like the Tiger Electronics, then yeah. Ooh, HD Remix. And Final Challengers. I had forgotten all about HD Remix. I have that one. It's phenomenal. A Strength Ring, cool. Yeah, that was a good one to have. Let's see. Super 2 Turbo, yeah. I used to be a rather important minister in a certain kingdom which shall remain anonymous. But I decided I'd like to become a stoneworker when I retired. I'm hard at it every day now. Hard at it? Stoneworking? Ha! You sure this guy wasn't a jester? He's funny. Oh, Ultra. The Ultra did come out. There's a total of 10? Can you list them all? I'm kind of curious. Which ones did I miss? I came up with 6, but I forgot about HD and Final, Ultra. I forgot about 3 of those, so there's one I'm definitely missing that I don't think anyone else has mentioned. Maybe there was a 3rd version of Super? So there were 10 releases. Wow. Champion Edition was the one I was missing, I think. What are the other 2? I'm kind of curious to see a list of all of them. Because I know I missed a couple. I missed 4 of them, for sure. I kind of quit keeping up with 2 after Super. Some stonemasons toss their failed works into the ocean, but I like to keep mine. I find it helps me improve what I'm doing if I have some failures to look at while I'm working. I suppose it's rather like a warning not to make the same mistake twice. Find the dragon scale, cool. Yeah, I should probably put a helmet on you, Angus. I forgot about that. He doesn't have one at the moment. Do I have any I could just give him? Oh, let's see here. Can he wear the bunny ears? Oh, hit me with a Mortal Kombat question, though. Sword's ready. So we can mix a Seed of Life with a prayer ring that we can buy later on. We can get one of those recovery rings. In fact, I'll answer them before the questions are even asked. Oh yeah? It's pretty cocky there, bud. Okay, Angus can't wear the coral hairpin. Can he wear the bunny ears? Nope. How about a feathered cap? You can wear a feathered cap. Better than nothing. I'd say worth it for the boost in his attack that we gave him. It appears to have been written by a child practicing the alphabet. Sword this poster on the wall to the upper right of my character. Swordmanship. Kinda reminds me of somebody who has a ship. Whose name? Swordsman. Not silly at all, I tell you. No, sir. It's a book entitled The Dragon Graveyard. Scholars have long known that there's an ancient dragon graveyard located deep within the desert. Some say the dragons go there to meet their maker because of its remoteness and quietness. But there's another theory as well. Legend has it that long, long ago, an army of dragons fought the Lord of Darkness on that very spot. The dragons were wiped out, and their fallen bodies formed the foundation of what we now know as the Dragon Graveyard. Alright, so we had Street Fighter II, Turbo, Championship Edition, Super, Super Turbo, Super New Challengers. Okay, so there was a third version. Who were the new challengers? I thought Super introduced Cammy, T-Hawk, Fei Long, and DJ. Yeah, I thought Super introduced them. Hyper, Super Turbo HD Remax, Ultra, The World Warrior, Rainbow doesn't count. Am I counting 10 there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope. Okay, there's 10. Let's see. Reptile was the first secret fighter in a fighting game ever. Next came Jade, Smoke, and Noob Saibot. Ermac was a proposed secret fighter because of the shortening of error macros in the MK debug menu on the cabinets. Noob Saibot's sprite in the OG MK3 was based off of Kano's because there wasn't any typical ninjas. The proposed original host of Onaga was named Tiamat, and he was initially planned to be the same race as Reptile and Chameleon. Yep, Boone liked to make myths and the glitches into reality. Yeah. Mortal Kombat was just fun. Just goofy. I kind of like that it took itself seriously. It's a book entitled Songs and Ballads of the World. It seems to contain the lyrics to the Arcadian anthem. Arcadia, Arcadia, stone carving is our lives. Our hammers are like husbands, our chisels are like wives. Take our stones away from us and we break out in hives. Cut, chip, whack, smash, crunch, crack, smash, crash, oi. They're the sounds that are always made here in Arcadia, Arcadia, Arcadia. Alright then. Sword answered number 2 without meaning to. Who's the first secret character in fighting games? Well played, Sword. Well played. He called it up above there. He said, hit me up with a Mortal Kombat question, though. In fact, I'll answer them before the questions are even asked. I don't know how you did that, Sword, but well done, dude. In fact, we're gonna have a little bit of fun with that. We're just gonna copy that chat log there. And go in here to paint. Let's see, one thing here. Let's see, where are we at here? Okay. Next up, Noob Saibot was introduced as Bihan, the original Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat Deception. Name at least 3 SNK titles that got folded into King of Fighters games. I'm gonna guess Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and Art of Fighting, maybe? It's just my guess. I did get it, no kidding. Well, I'll take that one, because I didn't realize Art of Fighting was even made by SNK. I thought it was one of those, like, knockoffs. It's because I used to play Mortal Kombat tournaments as a kid. Yeah. List is Fatal Fury, Art of Fighting, Psycho Soldier, Ikari Warriors. Ikari Warriors? That's a shooter. Samurai Showdown, Guru, Metal Slug. What? Metal Slug was in King of Fighters? The Last Blade, Robo Army, Burning Fight, Bariki 1, Savage Rain, Kazuna Encounter. I used to literally be a Mortal Kombat prodigy. Dynastic loves the fighting games of Neo Geo SNK. Hey, welcome in, Silent Knight. It's good to see you again. Fred finds a giant mallet. Okay. Have you heard? Apparently the burglar who broke into Domenico's place was a woman. Just goes to show how bad the economy is. I mean, if women are turning to burglary now, whatever will be next? I'm the best lurker ever, Turf Sonic says with a Batman voice. Nobody sees me, because I'm Batman. A Sura Blade and a Sura Buster. Not sure if they're Neo Geo though. I guess SNK was really big on Neo Geo, wasn't it? Now that I think about it. I think Neo Geo could have just stopped making games when they made Metal Slug and nobody would have minded. Like, well, this'll do. In the Maximum Impact games, they had some Metal Slug characters. In Metal Slug 6, you could play Ralph from Ikari Warriors. He just punches everything. Ralph and Clark make up Team Ikari and King of Fighters. Huh. In 94 and 95, they were barely distinguishable. A lot of games I haven't played. Do I know what I'm doing? I'm chewing on Mum's recipes. Grandpa always told me I should sit and chew on things for a while if I didn't understand them. So I'm chewing on these. Do they taste like paper, kid? Okay, are you guys getting a crackling in the game audio? Cranbartle family is full of talented masons. Unfortunately, my husband isn't one of them. Not you? Okay, maybe just me then. Kabuki Kashmiri? The gamer series found its way into the Smithsonian? Audio is good on my end. Okay, good to know. It upset him quite a lot when he was younger, but he's got over it now and manages to enjoy the other things in his life. Well, that's good. Yes, this is the Cranbartle household. Who are you? You're looking for the Cran Spinels? You'll have to talk to my father about them, I'm afraid, but he's not here. He's building a tower up north of town. You'll need this if you want to get in there to see him. Put that sword into the keyhole of the tower door and it should open up. My father's name is Rhydon. If you do go and manage to speak to him, perhaps you could ask him to come home and visit his family once in a while. Leather dress, okay. It was right around that time I quit playing. Kabuki Clash darn autocorrect. No worries, autocorrect gets the best of us. It was after I gave up going pro and before he went pro officially. Nice. Never had any rivals or training partners growing up, or spelling skills. This is a weirdly empty room with nothing to loot. I used to just hustle kids at the arcade. Spooky missed it, so repost. Well, I didn't miss it. I just, I guess I just kept going on with chat there. But you're fine. What game or series found its way into the Smithsonian? And these are fighting games? I'm going to assume Street Fighter. I'd basically play for quarters and play a full day for free. So if you beat someone, they had to give you a quarter. Not Street Fighter. Karate-Ka, maybe? Who's playing this piano? I clearly hear it, but nobody is there to play it. A good waitress always smiles, and I'm very hardworking, you know? You have to be if you want to be the best little bunny in the world. Oh, well, you're a bit keen, aren't you? Drinking's an evening affair. Come back once the sun's set. Oh no, I'm stuck in here. Excuse me, thank you. Let's see. What fighting game would be a marvel to deserve being put into the Smithsonian? Honestly, dude, I couldn't tell you. People make new arcade games anymore besides pinball? Arcade 1-Up makes cabs. I think he means like new games in arcades. I can't say I've seen any, but I reckon the nearest arcade is probably 3 hours away from me. 4 hours maybe, depending on how far into Salt Lake you want to drive. Virtual Fighter. I would not have guessed that. I meant new or original arcade games, yeah. It's a book entitled Aeromancy, Magic of the Air. When a hat that's light as a feather is imbued with the power of the wind, a special hat is the result. Specifically, the Hermes hat. Alright, that just gives you the warp spell. Like shopping malls? Yeah, they're dead. At least around here. It's a book entitled The Dark Mass. The acolytes of the Lord of Darkness adorn themselves with dark robes for the Dark Mass. If you consider yourself a true follower of the Lord of Darkness, you owe it to yourself to make one of these robes. First, you must find a certain magic garment. Mix it with devil's tail and wing a bat to dye it appropriately black. Let your alchemy pot simmer, and before long, you'll have your very own dark robe. Yep, I was gonna make one of those earlier, but I only had one devil's tail. Poison moth knife, nice. Which game was the first to use jiggle physics? I'm going to assume Dead or Alive. It's the first one I remember. So do you guys hear a crackling whenever the text is coming across the screen? What are you doing wandering about this time of night? If it's a story you're after, come back in the morning. You guys really crunchy sounding for me. No crackle, and it's not DOA. Really? Pee into the pot, then you'd have a whiz robe. Alright, I'm gonna save state this one and reset the game here. And now the crackling is gone, but you guys can't see the game. There we go. Good old Twitch. Or OBS rather in this case. Fatal Fury 2. I'm assuming it was one of those that made you go, my. On topic of DOA though, how many DOA volleyball games are there? I think there's 4, weren't there? Cause I remember the first one on the Xbox. I think they had one on 360 after that. And I think there was one we didn't get in the US. Imagine that. I could have swore there was a portable one. I'm gonna go with 4. Love Fatal Fury 2. Same for Fatal Fury Special. Armor planning. If you happen to obtain a suit of silver mail, don't waste time equipping it. Put it in an alchemy pot. You can make dancer's mail. Ditto for magic armor. Don't dilly-dally wearing it. Toss it in the alchemy pot. You can make a suit of spiked armor. Really? Spiked armor. What is that? Magic armor plus an edged boomerang. Costs 6,100 and ends up giving you spiked armor, which is a defense of 668. Well, that's kind of neat. It can hurt your attacker when you get attacked. So for 6,100, and we need an edged boomerang. For 1,300, so $7,400 worth. We could make an armor with a defense of 68. Which, let's see, what do we have equipped currently on the hero? What do you got, Fred, for armor? You got silver mail? So we can make some, throw a couple of dragon scales in there. And we could up his armor by 10, and it reduces fire and ice based attacks by 20. His current armor reduces damage from Frizz, Sizz, Crack, Bang, and Whoosh type spells by 20. So it sounds like this has better magic defense. Not as good as not as good a physical defense as the dragon's mail. We could bump his up for 6,800 if we want to spend the money. What about Yangus? What is he wearing? Silver Cuirass. Oh, he's down at 44 defense. Guess we'll just have to hang on for now, though. Let's see. There were 5, huh? Well, I thought there were only 4. My mistake. But you know what? How many dragon scales do we have? I think we have quite a few. Now that I think about it. Dragon scales. That's an accessory. Yeah. Dragon scales. We got 4 of them. What all can we do with those? That's an accessory, so... Let's see, dragon scales. Okay. We can make a whip. Not worried about that. We can make dragon mail or a dragon shield. How about we make some dragon mail, huh? Unless that shield is a really good upgrade. Dragon shield is... You need a steel shield, which... I don't think we have any of those yet, do we? So we got 4 dragon scales. We can make 2 of these shields, these dragon shields, if we have some steel shields. He's wearing a white shield. Yangus, what do you got? You've got a steel shield. And Fred, you're rocking a magic shield. Actually, you know what? We need to do some alchemy, folks. We've got some cool stuff we can make. Alright, let's see. Name at least 6 live-action adaptations of fighting games, not TV or fan-made or shorts. Sonic says Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat 2, Chun-Li, DOA, Tekken, King of Fighters. Mortal Kombat 2? You never heard of Annihilation? It's awful. You're better off forgetting. Mortal Kombat 95, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, Street Fighter the movie, Mortal Kombat 2020, Dead or Alive, Tekken. Yeah. Mortal Kombat 2 isn't a movie. There you go. Spooky said it right. Ow. No need to be picky. We all know what you meant, or know what he meant. So we can make a power shield, actually, as soon as we figure out a way of making some cured cheese. We can make a dragon shield for Yangus with 2 of these dragon scales and a steel shield. Let's do that real quick. Let's unequip Yangus's steel shield. Me pot. Yangus, let's borrow your steel shield with a defense of 22. And we will put 2 dragon scales in the pot with it. And that will take his shield from 22 defense. And it reduces damage from fire and ice-based attacks by 7 points. We can then combine it with a couple of these dragon scales. Bumps the defense up to 30. So an extra 8 defense, but instead of only reducing fire and ice-based attacks by 7, it reduces them by 25. So this is a good shield. Really good shield for Yangus. And then we're going to try and make a power shield while we're figuring that out. We need a magic shield, which Fred has equipped. So Fred has a magic shield. We need a we need a strength ring. Ooh, wait a minute though. Okay, this so do we have a strength shield or strength ring? I think we do. Yep, we have 2 strength rings. So we need cured cheese next. And if we really want to get fancy with it, we can make a Sharon's bow. We could actually make both the power shield. We could make 2 power shields actually, if I wanted. That'd be a good bump for Angelo, but we could then combine it with the Eros bow. It's kind of complicated. And that would take Angelo's attack up to 63, guys. 63. And it also functions... Oh, but we'll get one of those bows coming up soon. But that Sharon's bow acts as a heal all for a low level heal. That'd be nice. Cured cheese. We need to figure out how to make that real quick. If I don't already have some. But let's go ahead and run. We'll catch up on chat. Let's see, where are we at here? Street Fighter the movie, Tekken, King of Fighters, DOA, Mortal Kombat 95, Mortal Kombat 21, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li, Tekken, Kazuya's Revenge, Double Dragon. Oh god, they did make a Double Dragon movie. I don't think I ever saw the Tekken movie. It's probably for the best though. Mortal Kombat Scorpion's Revenge, Mortal Kombat Snowblind. I didn't know Double Dragon would count. Double Dragon had a fighting game? Did it? Other than just the 2-player mode in the original Double Dragon? I remember thinking that was really weird back in the day. Like, here's this beat 'em up, but it also has a fighting game in it. Well, I guess you did say live action. So Mortal Kombat's... Okay, yeah, those were animated if I remember right. I love you, Mark DeCascos, but can't pick a role to save your life. My backlog of stuff is crazy. I just found out Lego Dimensions sets I haven't even opened. I hear you there, Durf Sonic. And to demonstrate, I will show you what I mean. Let's go to... Yeah, speaking of Lego sets I haven't finished, or even started for that matter, we got a dinosaur exhibit. So one of these days I'll get to it. But in the meantime, so eventually I'm not going to need to alt tab between all these things, because I'm going to have I'm going to say I'll have a dual monitor setup, but it's pretty likely I'll have a triple. Oh, that was still on fast forward. I should have a triple monitor setup here within the next month. The monitors will be here next week, assuming they work properly out of the box and don't have any problems. I've got to clean up the closet in my spare bedroom, which involves getting a storage rack for the basement to put this stuff on and some totes. And when I get that stuff done, I just need to drill a couple holes for cabling, which isn't hard. That'll take 2 minutes to do, but route all the cables into the whatever cables I need to run to the basement to my computer. I may end up needing to move my computer, which makes me think I'll put that storage rack probably underneath the closet, and maybe just put my computer on that shelf. That might be too far away for the other cables. I have a lot of mental gymnastics going on with this streaming stuff. Animated, you'd have the Street Fighter animated movie, Tekken animated movie, Street Fighter Alpha, where Sakura wants to go to America to win a hot dog eating contest. 3 Fatal Fury movies. Yeah, the 90s were pretty wild for animated fighting movies. Question 8. What was the first fighting game to have a guest character within their own company's IPs? Let me read that again so I understand it right. What was the first fighting game to have a guest character within their own company's IPs? I'm going to guess the PS2 version of Soul Calibur 2. It had Heihachi from Tekken in it. That's my guess. Lego Bones! Yep. What was I just doing there? Oh yeah, Alchemy Pot. What did we make? I made a dragon shield. That'll be for Yangus. Do we have any cured cheese? If we do, we got plain cheese, cool cheese. How do we make cured cheese? Because that's what we need to make a power shield. We could actually make 2 of them. I would need to buy another steel shield though. Or magic shield, which would cost me 5,000 gold, but these power shields are 18,000 down the road to buy. It's ridiculous. But for a defense of 38, bumps it up from 27 and 24. Plus gives you a free heal if you use that instead of your magic. It'd be really good for Yangus. No, it's just for healing yourself, though. So, alright, cured cheese. In the meantime, yeah, we need to see if we can make cured cheese. Let's see. Get Dinah to send you a Lego Ayabrea to put in that exhibit. Nice. Do you prefer V6 or V8 engines? Generally speaking, V6s don't sound good. I like that they're I have a fundamental problem with V6 engines. It's that most of them don't make great power. How do I say this? The Honda K24 basically made the majority of V6s obsolete. Even your best V6s, naturally aspirated, put out, around 330, 350 horsepower. Speaking of like the Hyundai, there was a 3.7 liter, I think, or 3.8 liter they put in the Genesis Coupe a while back. There was the Nismo version of the 370Z engine. That one made like 350 horse naturally aspirated. But a Honda K24 weighs a lot less. And you can make 300 horsepower naturally aspirated. But the weight savings to me matters more. Not to mention, you start throwing boost at the Honda, it makes great power too. It's like a V6 is almost just a compromise where it's good enough. But I'm the kind of guy that with engines, you either go lightweight and good power, or you go heavier weight and just absurd power. I've got a Supra. It has a 450 something pound 1JZ in it. I could crank that thing up well over 1,000 horsepower if I really wanted to. If I put the right turbo on it, it would make some power. And it likes to rev. I used to send it regularly over 8,000 RPMs all day long. It was fun. But the world of V8s is such a fascinatingly varied one. You have everything from like just really old school flathead V8s from the 40s. That people they have a place in hot rodding history. But are they particularly good? No, they made like 110 horsepower, which was not very good for the size of them or the weight. Now take the other complete opposite extreme of a flathead, like an old Ford V8, and you go with the Formula One V8s from the like early to mid 2000s. Those things, I think they eventually capped them at revving to like 18 or 19,000 RPM. The FIA finally said no more. They make a song that is just heavenly. I could listen to those things cruise down my street all day long. I'd be happy with that. But, and then you have everything in between. You have all sorts of racing engines, street engines. V8s are very flexible in what they can be. So I really like V8s. V6s, I just haven't seen too many of them that have impressed me in their flexibility. There aren't many good street ones, and the handful of racing ones are just okay. But, if you're trying to save weight by not going with a V8 and going with the V6 instead, just go with a 4-cylinder. Go with a large 4-cylinder, turbo it if you need to. They may not sound great, but they do okay. Dinah is away, seems. Fatal Fury Special. Ryo Sasaki. I must have missed I did miss that answer or question. No, I didn't miss the question. I just got it wrong, apparently. Okay, so we had a guy from Art of Fighting. He was prepping his lunch. No worries. Yeah, welcome in, Griggles. Hello, do you have a minute to talk about our Lord and Savior Dual Megas? Well, he's gonna have to save himself, because, I killed him last time. 4-cylinder engine, then? For the right car, yes. If you're going for a lightweight car, yeah, go with a 4-cylinder engine. Honda K24 is great. So we need to figure out how to make cured cheese. Because from there, we can make a power shield for Fred. That'd be quite handy. And as soon as we get the great bow later on, we can make the best bow in the game, Odin's bow. But for now, let's figure out how to make cured cheese, shall we? Okay. We have hard cheese, soft cheese, chunky cheese, highly strung cheese, angel cheese, cured cheese. Here we go. Okay. Get one at the waterfall hut? Wait a minute. Apparently we get one at the waterfall hut. I know where that is. Okay. We're gonna give Yangus the dragon shield since we took his shield from him. That's pretty solid defense. Bumps him up an extra 8 points and 18 points of magic defense. So that'll be nice. Really good armor for Yangus. Alright, where are we at? We are indoors, so don't teleport away just yet. We need to go to the waterfall hut. Let's see, 18 cylinder? I don't think I've heard of an 18 cylinder engine. It wouldn't surprise me if there is one, but I don't think I've ever heard of one. Heard of a few 16s though. In fact, I just saw one the other day, believe it or not. Caterpillar has 18s, or 16s, sorry. They're quite large. Probably weigh about 10,000 pounds. But they make, 3,000 foot-pounds of torque. So, pretty useful for heavy equipment. Ka-chow. What was the first fighting game to have a guest character crossover from another company? Wait a minute, why do we have two doors? Do these doors go to the same place? Okay, this is the old man's hut. One sleeping in the basement. Check out this other door. Okay. Have we been in here yet? Don't know that we have. A guest character from crossover from another company. My first instinct is still Soul Calibur 2. Although, you know what? No. Tekken 3. Tekken 3 had Gon in it. So I got Lord of the Rings, A-Team, and Ghostbusters to Lego together someday. Nice. Gon? Was it Gon? Well, hold on. Turf Sonic says Soul Calibur. Was there a guest character in Soul Calibur from some other game? Or some other company? And was it actually Gon? Because that would have been 1998, the PlayStation release had Gon on it. I don't think the arcade version had Gon. It's a book entitled Dark Temptation. The temptation of the dark side can be a terrible thing. Even the most devout monk can succumb to it. It appears that Devil's Tail and Wing of Bat have the same effect on holy weapons. Temptation is a dangerous thing indeed. Let's see, a holy weapon, Devil's Tail, and Wing of Bat. Those are items you can use. Ah, here we go. Wing of Bat. Ah, that's to make the Fallen Angel Rapier. That's what that recipe is for. Well, if we had another Devil's Tail, we could make a, I don't know, Wing of Bat, I guess. I don't think I have either of them at the moment. We could make another Dark Cloak. It is gone. Soul Calibur 2's guests were Next Gen and Soul Calibur 2. Okay. Does that book have all the recipes? Yes. It even has beans on toast. Dude, beans on toast. Sounds good. Like, genuinely sounds good right now. Haven't had that in a while. Like the simplest of things you could make, but it works so well. Final question, easiest. What is the highest grossing fighting game? Pac-Man. Fighting ghosts the whole time. I mean, my obvious answer is Street Fighter as a series, but Clay Fighter. Yeah, they only need to make 2 of those. 3. Have you seen that big black dog Domenico's got? Leopold, he's called. No, my mistake. Sir Leopold. It's a creepy mud if you ask me. Ambitious to go with it. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with Domenico's head if he thinks that thing's cute. Found another bunny tail. It's the Diary of a Craftsman. Dear Diary, my apprentice brought a friend around to the workshop. His name was Lorenzo. What a foppish little string bean of a man. He'd better ditch that showy outfit of his for some work clothes if he's serious about becoming a craftsman. Who does he think he is, a nobleman or something? Why, imagine if you asked him, that's exactly what he would say. It says game, not series. Still going with Street Fighter? I'd still have to go Street Fighter 2. If we're talking single game. I mean, between the... You figure the Super Nintendo release, the Genesis release, and the arcade. Incorrect. Tekken 3, perhaps? I'm trying to think of what would have had enough of a user base to be the highest grossing. It's a book entitled The Overlord of the Rings. It's common knowledge that certain magical rings are capable of protecting their wearers from a variety of attacks. Few are aware, however, that there is one almighty ring powerful enough to protect its wearer from nearly any attack. Legend has it that this amazing item is forged from 3 other rings, which guard against paralysis, illusions, and poison. Smash Ultimate. 34 million plus, untouched. Huh. Is Smash really a fighting game, though? Let's see. Answered it before I was about to say that, lol. Highest grossing fighting game? Rap V-Line Smackdown, while the Legend of Greggy's series is the highest grossing RPG series. Probably right. Probably right. Platform fighter. Like, I think calling Smash a fighting game is just inviting people to start fights. You know, like, well, if you don't think it's a fighting game, let's play it, bro. No, there's not even a debate that Smash is a fighting game. Really? I wouldn't even really. Yeah, I guess. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's a bad game by any means. Now, I guess it is a fighting game. That is the concept behind it. You're fighting other characters. I come from a very shabby town far off in the southeast. I don't miss the place at all, but I do worry about my twin sister sometimes. She's still there, so you see. She said she was going to take up fortune telling. I hope she doesn't go off her rocker. I mean, insane. What with all the lack of whams and hocus pocus. I think it's written on the box. Fighting game by Nintendo. There's platform fighters, arena fighters, 3D fighters, 2D fighters, one-hit kill fighters, etc. That's fair. Especially with the way modern Smash games have handled their character tiers. Well, see, I haven't played them since Melee. Hey, it's an actual bathtub. Don't see many of those in the game. So we know this lady probably smells good. Probably doesn't smell like cattle. I seem to have lost my lurking status. Where'd it go? It's the autumn issue of a magazine called We Love Our Weapons. Feeling the need to smash something? Speaking of smash. Look no further. The Uber Warhammer is the weapon you've been waiting for. It's even more powerful version of the Warhammer. Worried that you won't be able to swing such a massive hammer around easily? You've got to add something that makes you strong to a normal Warhammer to make the Uber Warhammer, so even junior hammerers can use it. I need a Warhammer and a bolstering tool. And even so, Yangus is the only one tough enough to swing it. Kazuya versus Kazuya 1B thing is a thing. For the Emperor? I don't know what that means. Alright, so it's nighttime now. Let's head back to the pub. Oh, the Warhammer. Gotcha. I've only just taken on that la-di-da choir boy as an apprentice, but I can see I won't be able to do nothing with him. He calls himself Lorenzo, but he's about as much use as a blunt chisel. You look a good sight better than him. How do you feel about becoming an apprentice yourself? Sure, why not? I wasn't serious. If I start taking on any old Tom, Dick, and Harry on, I'm not going to have any gold left for booze now, am I? What's he say if we say no? Nah. Well, same thing. Alright, if you follow the path outside Domenico's house strip north, the ship... Okay, that's Mystery Mart. We can check out. Nobody breaks through the checkpoints while I'm on duty. Okay, we talked to you already. Okay, here's somebody playing the piano, finally. Actually, kind of accurate, timing-wise, for the most part. Sorta. This is the only piano in the whole town, so sometimes I ask if I can play it. There's a pipe organ in the church, but nothing compares to a good bit of boogie-woogie piano. Well, keep on playing, sister. Hi, come and relax. You owe yourself a bit of me time. All brave heroes do. I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard a rumor that Prince Charles of Argonia passed the royal initiation. It's not often you hear good things about the prince. He surprised everyone, I think. Let's see, the God Emperor. The Emperor of Mankind stands up from his golden throne and stretches. He looks at the custodian. No one will believe you. He sits back down. I have no idea what you're talking about there, bud. Oh, from Warhammer? Okay. Well, that's why I don't know what you're talking about. We take the finished statues to Domenico so that he can enchant them with a soul. See, he's a great magician. Why? I don't know, because it's sort of tradition, I suppose. That's it. Settle in and or make yourself at home. Settle in and enjoy an evening of Arcadian culture. Yeah, it's break time. Let's I'm gonna get some food prepped, and then we're gonna go after the cured cheese, so I can make a power shield. That way I can eat and don't have to voice lines for a bit. But we're gonna play some music for you guys. Put Durf Sonic's favorite screen on, and I'll get my lunch prepped, and we'll be back in about 5 to 6 minutes. So appreciate your patience. I can give you a quiz under your turn. Sounds good. Yeah, we can do that for sure. All right, enjoy the music. I'll see you shortly. All right, I'm back. Let's catch up here. Dr. Sonic closing his eyes. Fair enough. Let's see, dog fact. National Geographic's Dr. Brady Barr measured a dog's average bite force at 320 pounds of pressure per square inch. You know, I don't doubt that. It's pretty impressive, too. Random dog pick. Aw. Pretty collie. Alright, let's get back to things, shall we? And then Beej said he had a quiz. Let's get on over to my Discord. Here we go. And we got snippets quiz number 11. Okay, Beach. Do we have a theme on this one? The idea of the game here, folks, in case you're unfamiliar, is I'll start playing a song, and it's just like a 30-second snippet. I'd label it if it was. Okay. It's video game music. If you can guess the name of the game that it's from, and if you happen to know the song title, cool. If not, you know, just getting the right game counts as a win. So, just for fun. You know, we're not doing anything too serious here, but yeah. Let's pause. Where's my... Oh, here's the game. Okay. I'll pause the music here. We'll start playing this. How's the audio level? Oh, I don't hear it. Okay, hold on a sec. This is the trouble with streaming on PC. I have to change a lot of things to make it work. This is from Mario 3. World 5. I actually knew one. Check me out. Yeah. Sonic Labyrinth Zone? No. Warp Whistle, Mario 3. That was the warp music. I thought it was World 5. My mistake. Okay, that one. Can't say I know this one off the top of my head. And if anyone can guess that I'm eating mac and cheese, you guessed correctly. I usually play them 3 times. And if no one gets them, just let us know, Beej. I don't have any guesses on this one. I heard the wet mixy sound. Yeah. Sounds familiar to Sonic. What you got on that one, Beej? Winters from Earthbound or Mother 2? Not a game I'm familiar with, but that's our next one. It sounds like it'd be good shooter music. Yeah, one more time, then let us know, Beej. I don't have any guesses on this one. Zen Battle Saints Row 4. Never heard of it. Well, heard of Saints Row, but that's the extent of it. This, on the other hand, is this from Tekken 3? No, it's not from Metal Gear Solid. Wouldn't be horribly out of place, though. Wait, what? Well, Durf Sonic? I owe you an apology, sir. Well played. What I think it's missing is the sound of an M60 just going ba 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 the entire time and firing rockets. And I don't think I've heard that song 100 times probably and never even realized it. I don't think I've ever listened to the soundtrack outside of the game. In fact, I know I haven't. And Snake going, rah! Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Same thought there. I feel ashamed. That's my favorite game. This sounds weirdly familiar. Anybody know this one? Yeah. Like menu music from a Wii game, probably. All right, one more time. Ape Escape? No. I'm thinking like Wii Sports or something. Sounds like that real high effort stuff that Nintendo was making in the mid 2000s. Now, what do you got on that one, Beej? Bomberman Hero. Sounds like something from Mario Party, maybe. Just kind of that gets you pumped up and get your heart rate up. One more time, then let us know, please, Beej. Yeah, I don't know that one. Digital Circuit Shadow the Hedgehog? Okay. Now, one last time. Anybody know on this one? Sounds like Dynastic may have played it. Deadly Premonition. Life is Beautiful, Deadly Premonition. No kidding. Nice job, Dynastic. That does not sound like the kind of music you would expect in a game called Deadly Premonition. Well done, sir. Sounds like Bubble Bobble. But it's not, because the game had one song. Maybe it's Bubble Bobble too. Could be. Now, one last try. Is it Bubble Bobble too? Oh. This definitely sounds like a Bubble Bobble or Bust a Move, Bust a Groove kind of song there. Level 4 theme, McKids. Spooky should get the next one. Okay. Streets of Rage 2. Second stage? The bridge? Under Logic? Streets of Rage 2? What an amazing soundtrack that game had. Seriously. Code Veronica. Point to this game for having a really good soundtrack too. The Suspended Doll, yeah, the creepy mansion on the hill. Let's listen to this one again. I mean, if this isn't unsettling. Also sounds a bit of Castlevania. Sucks my RE Code Veronica DC copy got stolen. Oh man. It's a bummer. You got one more, Beach? I still have about half my lunch here. If not, I can just continue on doing some grinding type stuff so I don't have to read. Up to you guys. You want to play more of the music game, or just see me carry on with the regular game a little more? Put on some game music. Got a super baby mode one. Alright. Go ahead and send it. Now let's do this. Anybody, feel free to just jump right in with your guess. Hope your macaroni has cheese. It has ample cheese. Anybody? Sounds epic. Anybody know this one? Halo, okay. I've never played any of these games and I know this. You see? No worries. Is this from Katamari? Katamari Damacy? Katamari on the Rocks. Okay, okay. So, I will interject a little bit. Probably listen to this one. Go check out a guy named Django Reinhardt. Go check that guy out sometime. His music highly influenced Koji Kondo on the Mario 3 soundtrack. So if you ever appreciated Mario 3, this is seriously from Tetris? Which version? Yes, I recognize the song as like a Christmas carol. NES? Double dragon. That's what I was thinking, nutcracker. What? Guess what? The song High Wind Takes to the Skies? One of my favorites. He-Man? Maybe. I feel like killing some vampires. Which vampire? All of them. Isn't the song called Vampire Killer? Unless this is just the main theme from Castlevania. But I reckon it's from Castlevania 1. Castlevania 2. Bloody Tears. Okay. Is this from Little Nemo? Or perhaps that Disney game that was on NES? Adventures in the Magical Kingdom, I think it was called. I hate the character Flip from Little Nemo. I don't know that one, Beej. I think it's the Disney one, the Magical Kingdom one. Bubble Bobble. All right. Come on, Derp Sonic. Get out of your cardboard box and tell us what song this is. That is the Battle with the Hind D. I think. Is that the Hind D battle song? Just to confirm. So I don't think that particular track plays during the other boss fights. Or is that not Discovery? Encounter? No, I'm pretty sure that's the Hind D battle. Duel. Okay, so that's just the generic boss battle music then. I think the Hind D has its own track. Come on, Alley Puff fans. You know this song. Road rash. Yep. You got her, Dynastic. I feel myself Americanizing. It's getting in my bones. Can I call a friend? As long as your friend is named Guile. Alright, so let's head on out of the tavern here. So we talked to everybody in here. Did we smash these barrels? Looks like it. Okay. No. Okay, that's the church. This is the guy's manor. We're gonna go check out the weird shop here before we head on. And welcome to Mystery Mart. 2,000 gold coins for one. Well, I don't have 2,000 gold coins. Not enough gold? Pity. Gotta start making more, down to 3 done. 2 of them use licensed music, so wait till we're done with this game. Yeah, once we get back onto Earthbound, I'm pretty sure I'm playing that one on the SNES Classic. And if that's the case, we will be able to do licensed music again. It won't be a problem because it won't show up on the VODs. Okay. Arcadia. Okay, I have no idea what the side quests. Okay, so this tells us about the casino stuff. Alright. Why don't we go see Dodgy Dave as well? But I'm gonna try and figure out what's So apparently we've put a Yggdrasil leaf with magic water and either red or waterweed molds in the alchemy pot, you get something. Hmm. That's how you make premium mold. The premium mold is used to make that's how you make scorching cheese, cold cheese, cured cheese, and angel cheese. We need to go to the waterfall hut. Then we'll hit up Pick'em to go see Dodgy Dave. Alright, let's get caught up with chat here. Let's see. Who made that ghoul a shop owner? Good question. Personally, if we own the game, we own its music too. I agree. But Dynastic, in this case, one of his songs that was in a game, it was from a Wipeout game. It was actually a licensed song for the game. It was just music you could buy on a CD from a DJ in Europe. And so as far as YouTube is concerned, it's not a song from Wipeout, it's that other song. So you only buy licenses now. Yeah, I don't like it either. Whatever it is, law now happens. The new Steam games now, you're purchasing a license. And now the full retail, few retail copies go out. Too many nows. That's why I tend to only buy physical if I can. I saw too many YouTube videos about it. Ultimate bullshits. Yeah, agreed. Everything I own is just licensed to me. Thanks for at least trying to bring it to worldwide attention, Ross Scott. I pay it, I got it, I own it, period. Any other definition equals a scam. I do. Honestly, I agree with you. To me, if I buy a CD, then the music contained on that CD, it doesn't belong to me in order to use for anything necessarily, because there is long-standing legal precedent that broadcasting those things technically not allowed. I'm okay with that. However, if I buy music on a digital storefront, I download it to my device, and say I lose my device or have to replace it, but the storefront that I bought it from no longer has the license to sell that music or provide that music, that means I can no longer use the thing I paid for. I'm not okay with that. That's not good commerce. Best example I can think of, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game. It was a download-only game at the time. It was a digital game only. People who bought it downloaded it, and then it got delisted from different storefronts. So all of a sudden, that game you paid money for, you can no longer use. That's not right. And I will never support that sort of thing as a business practice. I can't do it. Let's zoom on over to Fairbury, because I think I think the waterfall hut is south of here. But since these enemies... Oh, I gotta... Hold up. I reckon I'm gonna get an echo. If I don't change this back to that, my monitoring. Not to mention it makes it louder for you guys, which is not okay. But that's how I feel about it. A female cat can be referred to as a Molly or a Queen, and a male cat is often labeled as a Tom. Derf Sonic providing the cat pics. What do we got? Aw. What comic is that he's attacking? Is that Peanuts? It's funny. Elvira did it the best. She was the most popular program on the little LA TV station that she was on. When it came to contract up time, she was always refused more money. So instead she asked for right to print t-shirt merch of herself. And then each time the contract came up, she would ask for more rights because they would always refuse her more money until she honed everything about her character. So now she has a team of lawyers scouring everywhere for her likeness and approaching them. We get a cut. She gets all the money from her likeness and everything forever. Smart. Yeah, and smacking on Woodstock. Alright, holy protection, so we don't have to deal with any weak monsters in the area. So we need to go to the waterfall hut, which is it southwest of us here? And look at the map. Okay, we need to head to the south. Ah, no, I know where we're headed. Should have gotten this at the beginning of the game, but why are we still... I always forget that we have the cat. Yeah, that is pretty smart of Elvira to do that. I think there was another example of that where they asked for just the rights to merchandising, and it ended up being far bigger than the franchise itself, like the movie or game or whatever it was. Okay, so that's the cave that we go in to go into the waterfall, but if you walk around it, there's a path up here. Takes you to the hill up on top of the house. Kind of weird you can't run onto that. And I never bothered to come check this place out. Till today. Hello there. This isn't often travelers make the effort to climb all the way up here. Have you been here before? You look a bit familiar. No? Well, I don't suppose it matters anyway. I've just returned from a trip to my family home. It's been years since I last visited. My old mum overloaded me with so much stuff that I nearly put my back out carrying it all home. Now I've got more than I know what to do with, so this is your lucky day. Fred receives 4 pieces of mild cheese, 2 pieces of cured cheese, and 2 pieces of angel cheese. Nice. So we have 2 cured cheeses then? Wait a minute. If that's the case, then we can make 2 powered shields. Because I've got 2 strength rings. I just need to go buy 1 more magic shield. And then we'll have a good shield for Yangus and Fred. Alright, Dynastic, we'll see when you get back. Nice. So we will, where I'm from, people just can't get enough of cheese. It's just cheese, cheese, cheese. And when it's time to go home, more cheese. Well, look what we have here. This is certainly the right place to come with a pet mouse, that's for sure. Mice love cheese, you know. You might want to try feeding some to that little fella next time you're in battle. Something tells me that isn't just any little squeaker you've got there. There may be more to this mouse than meets the eye. Sorry, mate, but I gave away all the cheese I had. Huh? Where am I from? It doesn't matter. And what's it to you? Anyway, I think you'll find it for yourselves if you explore around long enough. Well, thanks for the cheese, old man. And a seed of agility. Nice. Alrighty. Put the angel cheese on the deviled eggs. Would it make it a Nephilim omelet? Good question. Cheesemaker needs a new pair of clothes, right? I imagine all the mice ate his clothes whenever they got done with his cheese. Okay, so we take the shield, remove that from Fred. We go to the alchemy pot here. Yeah, this is going to be a nice upgrade for both of them. Especially for Angelo, because his shield is only 24 defense. And you get fire and ice, no, just fire. Reduced by 10 points. This power shield goes from 24 up to 38, so an extra 14 defense for Angelo. An extra 13 for Fred. But instead of 10 points of damage resistance from fire, they get 15. And it also affects ice as well. And you can use it in battle to get you a free mid-heal on the wearer. So essentially, you can keep healing yourself. Oops, go back in the alchemy pot. The magic shield, though, does have a better resistance to magic overall, more spell types. But that's okay. It's about the best shield we can make at this point in the game, I reckon. Alrighty. And they are quite expensive too. So we'll mix the magic shield. And cured cheese. And what else? Strength ring. Magic shield, cured cheese. Magic shield, cured cheese, and strength ring. Yep, well, let's do it. Just don't cut any of it. Right. Green cheese, yeah, it's not exactly appealing looking, is it? Question is it, like, are there any cheeses that are green that you would naturally eat? Like, that wouldn't be bad for you to eat? You're reinforcing a cheese with a cheese and a helmet Reinforcing a shield and a helmet with cheese. There's cheese that has maggots in it. Ew. Did you cut the cheese? No. You don't want to do that. Reinforcing a cheese with a helmet. Is that an actual option? That's what you were saying. Did I? I didn't mean helmet then. My mistake, if I did say helmet. And then we gotta teleport over to head back to Argonia. Actually, let's see. Argonia to get another magic shield so we can make a second power shield for Angelo. Dodgy Dave's. And where else was I gonna go? Help me out here. Thinking out loud. Was it Minnie's place? No. There we go. That one takes a while to make. I was gonna go back to pick them for something. Oh, that was Dodgy Dave's. Oh, we were gonna go to Minnie's so we can get some money out of the bank. We only have, how much do we have on us? 1,400. We needed 2,000. Minis. Get a little bit of money out of the bank, and we'll go check out what the dude has at the Shop of Mystery in Arcadia. How many mini medals do we need for the next item, though? 56. So we need 4 more for the meteorite bracer. That should be enough. We'll head on over to Arcadia. Let's see, maggot cheese or casu marzu in Sardinian is a traditional Sardinian sheep milk cheese that contains a live insect larva and is eaten when the cheese is fermented enough. You know, there are certain things I wish I hadn't read. That's one of them. Gross. Alright, let's see if this guy's gonna rip us off, huh? Save state it, just in case. we have no idea what he's actually going to sell us at the Mystery Mart. A seed of skill. Okay, okay. That's not bad. I've sold out. Okay, well. I'll take it. Cheese shield is great defense against the intolerant. Goodness. Nice. Ever feel like you're not going anywhere no matter how fast you run? Stinky shield? Well, that shield is worth 38 defense, so it's almost as much as my armor, I think. No, armor's worth 50, but still. This power shield, by the way, you can get a free heal out of it if you use it as an item in battle. It's not consumable, though. So it's a nice little thing to have. Darn, I need more money, though. I need an extra, I need 5,000 for another magic shield. I guess we need to go back to Minnie's place. My mistake. Let's see. It's melded with green cheese, though. It's true. Also, the running comment. You in the corner sped up. I'd love 5,000. Yeah. You and me both. Four more mini medals, and we can get an item that increases the agility by 50. That's enough to make just about anybody run first. Let's see. So we zoom on over to... let's see. Argonia. I know where the weapon shop is here, so... I don't remember where it is in the... Arcadia is kind of a strange city. You keep the bank stuff in your next game. Although, you gotta keep calling your dad. Oh, excuse me. Are you... Hello? Do you not sell stuff during the daytime or nighttime? If not, that's fine. Just seems a little strange. Let's see. Oh, he's running out of items. But no matter. I think the person we need to buy from... I guess everyone's out of here at the moment. Oh, fine. We'll just fast forward the emulator. Let daylight come. I'm intending to wait here all night until daybreak. That way I'll be here the second the bazaar opens in the morning. There it is. Alright, Nessa's dad is a trillionaire. Has to be. Run around and fight stuff for 5 minutes, call dad. Hi son, I've deposited 6K into your bank account. Thanks dad. So are you saying money won't be a problem in that game? Is this just weapons? Just weapons here. This person sells armor, though. In fact, there's a magic shield right on the counter. is... Oh, wow, that would give Yengus... Gosh, that's almost hard to ignore. Giving him a bonus of 16 extra HP or defense for a helmet. Let's see, these are helmets. Right now he's equipped with a feathered cap, which is not great. Do we get anything particularly good? So the next helmet for Yengus will be iron headgear. That'll be worth 32 defense. And we can buy it at a place called Dragonquest. That's a weird name. Well, hold up. We need to buy the magic shield for sure. Well, let's see here. Angelo, he's got the platinum headgear. He could wear the scholar's cap in the meantime, though. And can Yengus? Yengus can't wear the platinum headgear, so never mind. We could make one of those hell scythes later if we want. Well, it doesn't really matter. I think we've got the best weapon for Yengus for quite some time now. We can get a pretty nice upgrade for too much longer, it seems like. Let's see. Yes and no. I think it's time and experience based, but calling Dad to save and he deposits money into your bank account, buy it at Porky's? Buy what at Porky's? I was going to get Yengus a better helmet, but we don't have that option right now. I don't know. That's what you said. At Porky's. I wonder what I was talking about. Oh, a place called Dragonquest. That's the next helmet for Yengus, is the iron headgear. Okay, so we will equip her. Cured cheese, and what's the third item again? Strength ring. That's what it was. Let me verify before I pull the trigger on this one. There's magic shield, strength ring, and cured cheese. Yep. Okay, that makes another power shield. Then we'll go hit up Dodgy Dave. So he wants us to do some alchemy pot stuff too. Head for the nearest building. There we go. And we'll just keep running into the plant. There we go. So yeah, we're just doing a little fast forward alchemy. I've had dreams like this, where you're just running in place and running and running and running and running and running. Another stinky shield. Yep. Good armor, though. I think the worst dreams I've had, I used to have them once in a while. Probably because I drove a car that had really crappy headlights. This was just back when almost all cars had crappy headlights. Where I just couldn't see where I was driving. Like, I was driving in my dream. But my eyes in the real world were physically closed because I was sleeping. And for some reason, that would make it to where I couldn't see in the dream. It was a weird hybrid of reality and dreaming. Like, neither fully one or the other. And it's not a pleasant dream, I'll tell you that much. You're always worried you're going to run into something, crash. Maybe there was some psychological factor to that. But I did get to experience that in real life later on when my alternator died and I was like 100 plus miles from anywhere. In the middle of the night. So I had to drive by my friend's headlights. He would kind of pull out. I would ride basically onto the shoulder. And he would ride toward the center of the lane. Like toward the center dividing line. So he would cast light from his headlights down the road so I could see where I was going. That was not fun. Because, well, and the reason was if I ran I needed all the electrical power I had just to run the ignition, essentially. Had the fan turned off, had the windows rolled up so it would be as aerodynamic as possible. And yeah, it was just running the ignition. That was it. Well, the ignition and the gauge cluster, which I turned the light on the gauge cluster off because I didn't really care what else was going on. And we eventually got to where I was going. We'd have to sit and charge the battery with jumper cables. It was an ordeal. Ended up getting pulled over and yelled at by a cop. For not having my headlights on. Explained the situation. He didn't seem to care. It's like, dude, we have another alternator waiting for us in Phoenix. That's where we're headed. We'll be there as soon as we can. If we'd have to drive less at night if you'd let me go now. But that was not exactly pleasant to deal with. Okay, so transfer this one into the bag. Nope. So Fred's got his shield equipped. Angelo has his shield equipped. Yangus has his. Okay, let's go see Dodgy Dave, huh? This is like those 80s montages, but just the running part. That and one where I'm trying to chase or flee from someone and I stay in place but start moving slower and everything else moves faster. Sometimes I start sinking into the ground. Ooh. I really dislike wake-up jerks, where you suddenly wake up for whatever reason, your arm or leg jerks or smacks into the wall or something. So, I can actually explain that one to you. That is a physiological reaction to your body's heart rate slowing. Because you're sleeping. Your heart rate, it slows down when you rest. Now, for some reason, your nervous system doesn't quite get the note that you're supposed to be resting, and that this is natural. Your body basically thinks it's dying. So it will send a jolt of electricity through your body. And that's what causes that sudden that snap that wakes you up. You know, when you kick. It's just your body's way of reaction to thinking it's dying. Which is really weird because resting is actually healing your body. It's kind of funky when you think about it. If someone wakes me up, they're my wake-up jerk, right? My wake-up jerk is known as GE. It has a bunch of red numbers on it. And every time it's the same day, every day at the same time, it starts playing music really loudly to wake me up. What a jerk. Alright, on to Pick'em. Let's go talk to Dodgy Dave. It's been a while. Yeah, I know this one, but that's like when you're on your way to REM sleep. I mean, when I'm in REM sleep and out of nowhere in the middle of a cycle, I wake up and smack my wall. Oof. Okay, that's a little different. Sorry to hear that, dude. That's not fun. That's no fun at all. So Dodgy Dave should be around the corner here. Is he gonna let us in from here, or do we have to go from the pub? Gotta go in through the pub. I am very familiar with early jerks, seeing others and noticing myself in high school falling asleep in class. Sometimes you try to cover it, but going into a stretch or similar type action. It's like when you're skateboarding and you fall, you make it look like you did it on purpose. You just sit there and tend to be posing or looking at the sky. Ah, blow me down. You managed to get old Red to give her your horse back. You're persistent, blokes. I'll give you that much. By the by, you wouldn't happen to be an alchemy. That wouldn't happen to be an alchemy pot I saw sitting in your wagon now, would it? Yep. I knew it. To be honest, this is the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. Sorry for selling off your horse like that. Let me make it up to you. How'd you like make a little extra dough, huh? This ain't your usual shop. I buy stuff off people and sell it to others. Like, every now and then, I got me mitts on some rare stuff, and before I knew it, I had a reputation to uphold. Now me customers ain't interested in the usual run-of-the-mill tat. Nah. And that's where that handy-dandy little alchemy pot of yours comes into the picture. Here's what I'm proposing. When I hear about something a customer wants, I'll give you an order and you cook it up for me in your pot. When you deliver the item, I'll be happy to exchange or buy it off you at a decent price, or exchange it for some other rare item I've got in stock. So, pretty juicy, huh? I mean, how can you say no to that, huh? Let's try this for starters. You cook up a special medicine for me. When you're done, come back here and hand over the goods, and in return, I'll give you my 500 gold coins. Well, what do you think? Oh, and before I forget, even if you don't want to sell, bring the stuff you make over here anyhow so I can take a look. I'll make it worth your while. So you don't have to sell it to him. I want your head. Looks rare enough. And glares. Apparently you don't have to sell it to him, so special medicine. Is that what this is? That's strong medicine. So how do we make special medicine? Okay, special medicine he wants. Shouldn't have sold my reinforced boomerang. He wanted one of those. Yeah, well, we can make another. So, special medicine. Is strong medicine and strong medicine. Easy enough. Probably alcohol. But this will basically self-feed it. So, strong antidote. No, we don't have a bunch of strong medicines anymore, apparently. Used them all fighting dual magus. That's okay. We can mix, actually, hold up. Is this like Resident Evil, where if you mix 3 of an herb, you get a better one? Some additional herbs. We can make special antidote. Well, if you mix... Yeah, you mix 3 herbs and you get something called rose root, which is essentially a mid-heal. If we make a couple of those, mix a couple of those with 1 lesser panacea, you get a greater panacea. So to do that, you need, let's see, 2 rose warts, a rose root and a rose wart. So you need 3 herbs to make the rose root. So then we would need 2 medicinal herbs, so 5 of them total, plus a moonwort bulb. You can just buy those. Yeah. And that makes the rose wart. Then a lesser panacea. Need 2 special medicines, so... that would take... 1, 2, 3, 4... to make 2 strong medicines. 8 plus 5, you need 13 herbs. And a moonwort bulb to end up making a greater panacea, which... it's just basically an elixir. Except it doesn't restore your MP. But anyway. So, 2 medicinal herbs, 2 medicinal herbs. To make a couple strong medicines. And then mix those together to get special medicine. Okay, here we go then. Welcome back, Dynastic. You're the only Pana I see ya. Ha. Okay, so let's wonder if these cook any faster than like the shields, for example. Got a metal remix going on of this song. So has anybody in the chat played Earthbound? I gather that you probably have, Beej. That's our next game on the list. Alrighty, Alchemy Pot. And we'll stick a couple medicinal herbs in there again. Shopkeep is like, the hell is this kid doing? Said he'd make me what I want, but he's just over there running into my counter for 12 hours, then gives me the thing. What's the next game on the list? Did you say Earthbound? I sure did. We'll probably be starting that sometime in early May, I would imagine. At the rate we're going through Dragonquest here. I played it for like 3 hours one time. 2 hours maybe. I think I got to the first city in the game. But that was literally 20 years ago. I remember nothing about it. I probably know Earthbound more from Smash Brothers than I do from the actual game itself. What is this Earthbound? Do you mean Mother? No. No, I do not. Okay. Mother 2. Yeah, technically Mother 2. Can you guys imagine if they would actually release a, like, I don't want to say legit Mother 3, but a version for the US market? Like, why they haven't done that yet, I just don't understand. I know Earthbound was near and dear to a lot of people's hearts. Or better yet, put them all out on the same collection. Mother 3 will come when Bloodborne gets released. Bloodborne? Isn't that already a game? Oh, re-released. Not sure I understand where you're going with that, Beej. Is Bloodborne getting remade? Didn't that just come out on PS4? So you brought me a special medicine, eh? Let's make a deal then. My 500 gold coins for your special medicine? Well, how much does that actually sell for? I reckon he's probably giving us a good deal. Just to be sure. Oh yeah, normally that sells for 170. Cool, yeah, sure. Fair enough, it only cost me 4 regular herbs worth. New order for you. How about you cook up a reinforced boomerang? Sort me out one of them and I'll give you my 1,200 gold coins in return. Even if you don't feel like trading, at least let us have a look-see. It'll be worth your while. So what does he give you if you don't? Ooh. Might be able to get the big boss shield eventually. Possibly. Alright, reinforced boomerang. I think that's just a nail and a regular boomerang, isn't it? Let's see here. Reinforced boomerang. Just a boomerang and an iron nail. So where did we buy a boomerang at? Fairbury. 420 coins. So we end up investing 420 in that 500 we just made to make 1,200. But I don't have a regular boomerang anymore, and I sold my reinforced one, I believe. Let's see. Bloodborne fans have been wanting a re-release or update for a long time. It's stuck on PS4 only. 30 FPS. How hard would it be to upgrade it to 60 FPS in PS5? Doesn't seem like that would be that hard to do. I think I first played Earthbound in the late 2010s. Yep, my late 20s, early 30s. There you go. I rented it when it was new. Little baby Greggy. Well, not everybody's old like us, Beach. On that note, they get to experience some pretty cool stuff that, you know, we take for granted. Like, oh, it's always been a thing. Yeah, I don't have a regular boomerang. Where did I get a stone sword from? Oh, that's not for attack, I don't think. That's that key. We can sell this iron axe, though. We don't need this anymore, I don't think. I think that's actually worth a little bit of money. Right, Spooky, right? The meme is Sony and FromSoft hates Bloodborne fans. They just flat out refuse. You know, it's also possible that it's not as simple as we think. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a game developer. So maybe there's more to it than just what we see on the surface. Iron axe, that's good to sell for $1,300. We already made what we need to make with it. So there is no point to keeping this one anymore. Cool, we'll sell that. But we need to go to Fairburied, buy a boomerang. Fans have already made 60 FPS mods, randomizers, graphics fixes, etc. How's that work on like PlayStation games? That seems like it would be a little difficult. Got some cleaning up to do, BRB. All right, Dynastic, we'll be here. Wait a minute, that guy was killed in this town. Who else did Dual Magus kill? Killed the abbot at Mael Abbey. Killed this guy, who was like a wizard, descendant of a wizard. He had killed someone else too, if I remember correctly. So you finally managed to catch up with that jester, huh? So how much did you get back then? He didn't look like the sort who'd have much, to be honest. What? What do you mean, what am I talking about? The money he owed you. You lent that jester some cash, didn't you? I did not expect characters in the first town to have unique dialogue later on. It's kind of cool, I guess. No clue. Think you need to jailbreak your system so you can play anything then? Well, maybe. Alright, so where is the weapon shop in this town? Was it this guy over here? Seemed like he only had armor. Maybe they're upstairs. Or perhaps it's in a building. Because that guy only has armor. But buildings always seem to have signs on them for what they are. Well, we have a map. And it tells us, yep, we're headed in the right direction. Is this the armor? No. There we go. Okay. Boomerang. Actually, we need you. Let's make sure Dodgy Dave doesn't need anything that needs an iron axe before we go and do that. Nope. Okay. So he's got 6 items to make. We can at least make 2 of them right now. But let's sell, sell the iron axe. We don't need that anymore. And that'll do, I believe. Boomerang and an iron nail. Call me exceedingly impatient, but let's speed this up even further, shall we? Where is simulator speed? There we go. Fast forward speed. We are at 500%, but let's dial it up to 1,000. Still pretty smooth animation for being 10 times the normal speed. And they somehow dialed in the emulator to not sound absolutely obnoxious. Metroid Prime 4 is a real girl, but the planet named Vuros is dumb. Yeah, I saw that people mentioning that Prime 4 was gonna come out. It's another one I never played. I think I rented it for my brother one time. Let's pick 'em. There was a Nintendo thingy earlier this week. Yeah. Yep, I did hear about it. So this has us up 1,280 coins, I believe, when we sell this reinforced boomerang. Should have just not sold the one I'd had originally, because I think what did I sell that one for? I just sold it for its base value, which is all of 840, so basically an extra 50%. And Cristiano Ronaldo revealed City of the Wolves, Mr. NPC Man. City of the Wolves, isn't that already out? Yeah, may as well give you your reinforced boomerang then. Let's see, a ring of immunity. So how do we make a ring of immunity? There we go. We need a poison needle and a gold ring. We can buy a poison needle. That's a knife. Those cost 1900. A gold ring. Where did we get one of those? I think we already have one. Might have two of them, actually. So we need to go get a poison needle from Baccarat. And I think I have a gold ring. Make sure I have a gold ring before we go on. Fred, you're equipped as one, aren't you? Yep. Only betas. Also gonna have Ken and Chun, where Virtual Fighter 6 has Terry and Mai, or Street Fighter 6. Nice. They looked kind of similar from what I've seen people streaming. Gold ring. I don't have any extras. Could always give Fred a mighty armlet. He's got pretty good armor. Or for the time being, we could give him the Ruby of Protection. Bumps him up an extra 5 over the gold ring. So we got a gold ring. Let's go buy a poison needle in Baccarat. If I remember correctly, the weapon shop is just off to the left when we get here. Yep, poison needle. Put those in the alchemy pot. Okay, so gold ring and poison needle. Gold ring, poison needle. Makes a ring of immunity. And then we'll head back to Dodgy Dave's. Make a robe of serenity. And that'll get us 6,000 gold, so that'll be nice. How far we can go on this little side quest for now, I don't know. You know, it's been a while since we actually saved properly. So why don't we do that? Nope. A robe of serenity is what we need next. So I'll put that under my leg there so I can run while I'm looking up what a robe of serenity is. So we need boxer shorts and cloak of evasion. Pretty sure I have cloak of evasion. See if we have some boxer shorts. I probably sold them because I know I had some. All right. Hey, welcome in, Vector. Looks like our hero's having one of them days. Just doing some alchemy stuff. That's cool. What is that thing I just made? Ring of immunity, and it looks like a snake. Okay, do I have boxer shorts? Doesn't look like it. I do have bandanas though, so that's good. So to make boxer shorts, I need... Also, how you doing, Vector? Good to see you, dude. Need to go back to Fairbury to buy a grass skirt. And do we have a cloak of evasion? If so, we can make our next item here. Cloak of evasion. Cool. I'm procrastinating. Sounds like you're succeeding then, if you ask me. I mean, it's kind of meta when you think about it. Double procrastination. Right. I mean, if some is good, then more is better, right? But welcome in. My science experiment kind of failed. Either I don't understand OBS correctly, or, which is likely, or I was able to delay the broadcasting of the game's audio, but in turn it ties your monitoring to the broadcast. So effectively it doesn't let me do what I was trying to do, if I understand how OBS is functioning. You know, whether or not I actually understand, hard to say. Okay, so we will put... Why I'm just running in place, the alchemy pot here is tied to how many steps you take. So, combine this grass skirt with bandana, and that makes boxer shorts. So I run into a building because time doesn't pass inside buildings. And then I crank up the emulator speed. Times 10. Still takes a couple minutes, but better than like 20 minutes, you know? Apparently the alchemy pot in later games is instant. So we'll make these boxer shorts, then we combine those with the cloak of evasion. We end up with a robe of serenity. We don't necessarily, it won't really do us any good as armor, but we'll be able to sell it to Dodgy Dave for 6,000 gold. And the alchemy pot is done with this recipe. Okay, so we got boxer shorts. Put the boxer shorts in with the cloak of evasion. Let me verify before we commit to that, because you can lose items. Robe of serenity is boxer shorts. Cloak of evasion. Cloak of evasion. Okay, that's a robe of serenity. So we're good there. Let's combine them. This game would have been absolutely crazy to try and play through without a guide. There's so much stuff. Like even just the alchemy recipes by themselves would have been worth the price of the guide. But it's a good guide. It doesn't spoil any of the plot for you at all. It doesn't even tell you, like, basically it gives you a map and a list of treasures you can find in a particular area. That's about all it is. It doesn't even tell you where to go next. It just kind of has things laid out in a general, you know, this is what you'll find out in this region, or this is the areas you'll find in this region of the game. Figure it out. So, I like that. But yeah, within a month we'll be back in the back on headphones for streaming. And we'll be doing it in the green room, so to speak. I say that because the walls are painted a metallic green color. It's kind of cool. think we had a similar paint at in one of the rooms in our last house. We're one of those people that painted every room different colors. The main room that we're in here, I call it PlayStation Gray. And I don't know if I took a PS1 controller in to match up on the paint samples, or if it just happened to be super close, but it's fairly neutral. The one bedroom that I'll be moving the streaming into is like a metallic green color. The one room is a metallic blue, which is really pretty. There's our Robe of Serenity, which would normally be worth... Robe of Serenity is normally worth a bit, but not a ton. 3,600. Dodgy Dave's gonna give us 6,000 for it. Well, let's see what else we got. Sandstorm Spear's what we need next. Can I make one of those? Sandstorm Spear. Need a Partisan and Saint's Ashes. Oh man. But wait a minute. Saint's Ashes can be acquired at the casino in Baccarat, I believe. There we go. Saint's Ashes. Yep, we can trade 5,000 tokens for them in Baccarat. We also get one as a Monster Arena rank C prize. And some enemies drop it. But we need to make a Sun Crown eventually. But by the time we get a Skull Helm, we will be able to buy them at buy the Saint's Ashes at Baccarat. So we take Saint's Ashes, and we're gonna make a Sandstorm Spear. So Partisan, where do we buy that at? 4,400. How much gold do we have? Hey, welcome in. Aw, Boomkerang. Dude, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, give you all a proper welcome here. I must apologize. My raid alert did not go off for some reason. This makes me sad. If you got a raid and run, totally understand. But Boom, if you got a moment, what were you playing? I saw you went live a little earlier. But let me show you what the raid alert was supposed to do. Because it's fun. When it works. Why it didn't work this time, I don't know. Alright. So, let's see. Credit Wife's here. Welcome in. Good to see you. I did a rave using a game called Fuser and did some Fatal Fury. Nice. You playing the newer Fatal Fury or one of the older ones? So here's what the raid is supposed to do. Does that mean Spooky can green screen just in his room? Possibly. I don't know. We'll find out. That might be a while before I start playing with green screen stuff. Chroma key and all that. The new one that's in beta right now, City of Wolves. Nice. The game looks smooth. So here's what my raid alert is supposed to do. It's supposed to scare the crap out of me because just heads up, if we're in headphones, this is going to be a little loud. So. It might be pretty cool. I like messing with stuff like that. Possibly. It'll just be a matter of time before I get around to it. I can help you experiment with you if you want. Appreciate that. So yeah, that's what the alert is supposed to do. And you think it's loud for you, it's dialed way up for me. I have the monitoring about 30% higher than the game level. So on the alerts, it's pretty great. Scare the crap out of you. Exactly. That's what it was supposed to do, but Twitch let us down this time, unfortunately. What was I going to say? I was just reading my guide here. So that certainly would have gotten my attention because I wasn't looking at the screen at all. But if you're new around here, I'm Spooky, iGoops, whatever you want to call me. We're doing an RPG A to Z, where we play one RPG for each letter of the alphabet. We're currently on Dragonquest VIII. Earthbound will be up next. If you want to see what we got going on for the next probably 2.5, 3 years, depending on how much streaming I get in that time, just look below in the About section. You'll find a box called RPG List. So if that's something you might want to stick around for, consider a follow. If not, no worries. I appreciate you stopping by. If you got a raid and run, boom, I totally understand. Raiders as well. You know, I understand you've been watching somebody for a while, so if you got things to do, places to see, that sort of thing, totally fine. We understand around here. Definitely get something to eat, get stretched out. We're actually approaching the 2-hour mark for me, so I usually take a quick restroom break. And you know how it is. We're just looking up some recipes for some Dodgy Dave's Black Market right now. Has anyone in the chat ever played this one? I'm not new to it by any means, but we gotta head back to Dodgy Dave's. Because how much gold do I have? Only 1,000. So yeah, I don't have enough to buy this partisan spear for the next item. So we need to zoom on over to Pick'em. Actually, I haven't played a Dragon Quest. Huh. If you've never played any of them, I can definitely recommend 8. That's this one. What I've seen of Dragon Quest XI, though, it's available on newer systems. I think it's PlayStation 4, Xbox, PC, possibly Switch. What I've seen of it, I can definitely recommend that one. It's a lot like this one, just better looking and a little more modern. You know, if you're into RPGs, which, yeah, I know you are. But this one still has some of the classic type stuff, you know. There's a little bit of grind if you're into that. Not a ton, though. It won't just beat you down if you haven't done any grinding at all, fortunately. It's not like some of them, but... so you brought me a Ring of Immunity, eh? Let's make a deal, then. My bandit axe for your Ring of Immunity? Sure. It's a deal, then. Alright, then. I've got a new order for you. How about you cook me up a Robe of Serenity? Sort me out one of them, and I'll give you my 6,000 gold coins in return. Even if you don't feel like trading, at least let us have a look-see. It'll be worth your while. You've got my word. You've already got yourself a Robe of Serenity? Cool, you're a fast one. Let's make a deal. How about you trade me your Robe of Serenity for my 6,000 gold coins? Yep. Alright then, got a new order for you. How about you cook me up a Sandstorm Spear? Sort me out one of them, and I'll give you my Happy Hat in return. I reckon we can make that happen. In the meantime, though, let's see if this bandit's axe is worth anything, worth the trouble. Given the time we could have gotten it, it would have been pretty good. But yeah, I'm gonna take just a quick break, use the restroom, and I'll be right back in probably about 2 minutes. Put on some music for you guys. And as always, I appreciate your patience. See you in just a moment. This track sword is from... Let me see. This appears to be from... It's from OCR, Overclock Remix. Doom 2, it's an album called Delta Q Delta. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can give you. Sounds like Pantera. Also, welcome in, Sarah. It's good to see you again. It is pretty good. So the only reason that's the only info I can give you is because I don't know if it's... It doesn't tell me what track is playing. Yeah, this definitely sounds like Pantera, now that you mention it. Love it. Let's see, there are 13 tracks on this one, so... wonder if I have a website I could point you to. Ah, here we go. Let me make sure this site is correct. See if the site is still functioning. Here we go. Yep. Okay, we're good. Delta Q Delta is the name of the level. There you go. There's a link to the album. If you've got a torrenting program, it's easy to get. If not, you might be able to just direct download from them. But I know they prefer people to torrent their stuff for bandwidth reasons. They used to get paid for, or charged by usage. I've been here for a couple hours lurking. Well, appreciate you. Also, Pantera fan. Nice. I can respect that. I got to see them live in 2000 at Ozfest. That was one of the best shows I've ever seen. Oop, wrong button here. All right, let's get back to the game, shall we? And soon I will have a different monitor set up. I've got to clean up a closet. This might sound a little strange to y'all, but the closet in this green room that I'm talking about has built-in shelves, and one of them is perfectly sized for a 48-inch monitor. Welcome back, Dynastic. So that's what's going in that spot. It's got built-in shelves on the right where I can put my consoles, and I should be able to put my chat monitor in there as well. And then down below, there's plenty of room for the 49-inch super ultra wide that I've got on order. So I'm diving headfirst into this whole streamer thing, equipment-wise. So it's gonna be fun. And yeah, I'll be able to have my Discord, OBS, the game on one screen, chat on another. I won't be having to alt-tab between everything. It'd be nice. Maybe when I was younger. Yeah, no worries. Kind of chill these days. Don't really listen to Pantera and such anymore, but it's hard to forget. Yeah, it really pounded itself into our brains back then, didn't it? I got a fun story about Pantera, actually. We used to have this thing called Spirit Week in high school, where there were like themed days. Each day of the week was a different theme. And we had a cafeteria you could eat in, but they didn't care where you ate lunch. And there was a covered ramada outside. So I think from like, what was it? Probably junior and senior year. I usually would just eat outside. Maybe from sophomore year on. I don't remember. Anyhow, well, they would have a DJ. You could take them a CD. They would play speaker or play whatever song you wanted to, as long as it was, you know, school appropriate. And yeah, these speakers are pretty loud. So you had to communicate to them what track number you wanted them to play. So I gave them Pantera's Vulgar Display of Power. It's the album that has the guy getting punched in the face on the cover, which I think he only made like $50 for that photo, and it wasn't done on the first shot, apparently. Apparently they didn't get a good shot until like the third or fourth time. You can tell this guy took a hit. Anyway, so I tell them, you know, I let me just go full screen for this one. So it's a bit of a visual story, okay? So I tell them, I hand them the CD, I flip it around, I point to the track Walk, and I say, track 3, thumbs up. And then I point at track 4 and I say, 4, thumbs down. Do not play track 4. So they're like, give me a thumbs up, and I'm like, all right, cool, we're good. So I walk back to where I was eating lunch, and I'm about 200 feet away from the speakers, from the DJ. And I hear this song come on a few minutes later, and it's heavy. I'm like, yeah, metal, cool. You know, somebody had just played Backstreet Boys or something like that, and all of a sudden we got some Pantera playing, some metal. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. I wanted them to play Walk. You know, it's radio friendly, you know? But no. They just had to go and play track 4. In case you're not familiar with that album, track 4 is called Fucking Hostile. And by the time I realized what track they were playing, you know, there's this breakdown. It kind of raises up, and then the music just stops for a moment, and you hear Phil scream, "Fucking hostile!" I didn't make it in time to cut them off from that part of the song. However, the DJ, as soon as they heard that, they're like, "Oh, whoops, cut that one out." If only they'd listened. Don't play track 4. But welcome back, Dynastic. It's good to see you, as always. So we got a bandit axe. It's probably not as good. No, not even close. That's 25 less attack power than what we've got equipped, so I bet we could probably sell that bandit axe if we wanted to. We gotta make a partisan spear though, so we gotta buy that at Argonia. Bandit axe. Well, we can make bandit mail out of it. So why don't we, let's see, is that good armor for Yangus? Bandit mail? Because we need a grass skirt, the bandit axe, and heavy armor. Otherwise, it's worth 6,500 gold. How much is heavy armor? Heavy armor's 5,000. I think we could probably raise that. Actually, we have 7,100 roughly. And we need 4,400 for the partisan. Okay, so the bandit mail, or the heavy armor rather, reduces fire and ice damage by 15 points. Defense of 52, but bandit mail. Where's bandit mail? That's on the next page already. Defense of 80? I'd say that'll do. And we'd be able to basically make it. Ooh. Alright. Alright. Hold on, we might have some good recipes going on here. If you've never played Dragonquest, Boomkrang you'd mentioned earlier, it is very traditional as far as RPGs go. I'd say less focused on story like a Final Fantasy game, but pretty heavy on the puns and the humor. I really enjoy it. Presentation of the characters, it has a certain charm to it. The art, the character designs are done by Akira Toriyama. Rest his soul. But yeah, we can buy heavy armor for 5,000, a bandit's grass skirt for almost nothing, and use this axe to make some bandit mail, which would take us from currently Yangus is wearing what is Yangus wearing for armor? A silver cuirass, a 44. We could go from 44 up to 80, but if we have 2 mighty armlets, we could also throw it in the pot with a bandit mail to make gigant armor, which is the, let's see, 5th most powerful armor in the game. And drops your fire and ice damage by 30 points each. We may have to do that. Be some good stuff. Well, cool. So we need 5,000 for some heavy armor. But we got some more Dodgy Dave stuff to do. The next 2 items are really only a happy hat and a big boss shield. What's a happy hat good for? You can wear that one. The alchemy system in this game, you can make a lot of different armor. It is pretty fun. Well, the happy hat gradually restores MP as you walk around the field and dungeon areas. We can also use that to make elevating shoes. Well, we could sell the happy hat for 10,000 if we wanted to. Which is pretty alright. The elevating shoes, I seem to remember those being pretty useful. What are those? Elevating shoes, okay. Wearer gains EXP while walking in the field and dungeon areas. You can get those from liquid metal slimes or hellhoppers, or you can make them with alchemy. We buy happy hats anywhere? Nope. Seems like there's only one in the game, one happy hat. So it replenishes your MP, but I think the XP would be more useful. Because I can get plenty of items to replenish MP. But I can't make any, or I can't use any items to upgrade my, or get a bonus EXP. Alright. So we'll end up making some elevating shoes out of the happy hat. Crimson robe, but I think for now... Actually, wait, can we make that happy hat now? Because if... Yeah, we can get that now, and then we've got fishnet stockings. We can make the armor for Yangus if we can get 5,000 gold. Alright. We can get some real good armor for him for the next big chunk of the game, really. So we need 4,400 for a partisan spear. Mix it with the Saint's Ashes that we have to make a sandstorm spear. And that, sandstorm spear will get us our happy hat. Crimson robe we need to make next to get a big boss shield. So crimson robe, is that something we can actually do at this point in the game? We need a sage's robe, magic water, and nook grass. Magic water I have. Right? Should have plenty of magic water. Yep, we got plenty of magic water. So what about a sage's robe? Can we just buy those somewhere? Sage's robe. Looks like we cannot buy one. We have to find one at the Lord High Priest's residence. I haven't come across that person, so... basically, we'll be almost done with the Dodgy Dave side quest. Well, we will be as soon as we obtain the Sage's Robe. Whatever nook grass is. Nook grass. We can find that, or we receive some at some point further in the game. Alright, so for the time being, let's alright, Yangus armor or the happy hat. Let's go for the happy hat first. So we need to go buy that spear in Argonia. Okay. Now we got a game plan. Appreciate y'all putting up with my min-max brain of sorts. Alright. So let's warp on over to Argonia. Yeah, it's just how you play these games, Dynastic. I mean, having good equipment... I read somewhere, somebody said that this game is actually better if you don't grind. Were you here last Sunday, Dynastic? No, you wouldn't have been here because Ali was streaming. And I don't hold that against you at all. In fact, you know what? I forget my manners. If you guys don't know who Boomkrang is, by the way, go check him out sometime. Play some cool games. Big fan of FF6. I've seen him play that a time or two. And just some of the other stuff I've seen him play is a little different. I like it. You gotta check out Boomkrang sometime. Last time I happened to catch you, you were playing The World Ends With You Neo, I believe. I really like the art style. It's very... reminds me of late 90s stuff, like Jet Set Radio, Jet Grind Radio, whatever it was called. But apologies for the late shout out. I'm trying to get better about these things. Yeah, consider checking out Boomkrang. He's a cool dude. We need a partisan, so we're at the wrong shop. No, the sun is setting. Need to get to the weapon shop here. Partisan, here we go. Before I spend the money, that's what I was saying though, Dynastic. My evening's going pretty well, to answer your question. But we fought Dual Magus, the primary antagonist of the game up to this point. And not everybody, but a few people in chat had played this before. And they knew I was in for a tough fight. What none of us realized was how unprepared I was for that fight. You're supposed to have... Well, not supposed... Your recommended level, according to the guide, was 29. I was at like 27 and 23, and I was way under-leveled. There's also a Heal All spell that Angelo gets. I didn't have it, so I was basically forced to choose which things to, or which character to heal, and which to just kind of hopefully they don't get hit. There were a couple times I was down into the single digits for HP on certain characters. It was a nail biter. It was an epic fight. It was so rewarding when we finally won. So, you know, some of this alchemy stuff I'm doing is really unnecessary, but I like having good stuff, good equipment. I'm just relaxing until my business call in 10 minutes. Sounds like a plan. Hopefully things go well for you. Hopefully it's all good news. So we need a partisan. Yep. And Saint's Ashes. I didn't buy it. Okay, we can also make a Ring of Truth out of one of these spears. Everything's like tied to one another. On the one hand is kind of annoying. Okay, so partisan spear. And we will take this back to Dodgy Dave here shortly. But at the meantime, we'll put the partisan and Saint's Ashes in the pot. Which I believe is right here. Yep. Save state that just in case. Partisan and Saint's Ashes in the alchemy pot. Yep. Very best luck. I got a birthday dinner to attend. Sarah, appreciate you so much for stopping by and lurking. You enjoy that dinner. Tell whoever it is I said happy birthday from Spooky. They'll have no idea what you're talking about. Enjoy your evening. It's good to see you again. Whee! And it's nighttime already. We're just speeding up the emulator and running. alchemy spell or alchemy. The alchemy process is development or determined by your footsteps. Just running around. So we put the emulator on 10 times speed and just run into a wall for a minute or two. Listen into the sped up music for a moment. Should hear that ding any moment now. I think some items take longer to make than others. Oh, good Lord, come on. I'm an impatient spooky. There we go. All right, Sandstorm Spear. Not as good as the one Fred has equipped. Ah, Sandstorm Spear. Let's make a deal then. My happy hat for your Sandstorm Spear? Heck yeah. A Crimson Robe. Well, I can't make one of those yet. What is a Big Boss Shield, though? Does it have an eye patch on it? Sure hope so. Let's see here. Shields. What is the end goal of all this trading with Dodgy Dave? It's for Yangus. Gives him a defense of 50. And if you use it in battle, it casts Kasap on the enemies, which lowers the defense of the enemies. You can't make them. You can only get it through this little side quest. But it's one of the better shields in the game. Because the best shield in the game gives you 65 defense. This one gives you 50, the Big Boss shield. But these power shields we got for a couple of my party members are good enough for now. Plus 30 and 38. So, yeah, we're good for now. But let's take our happy shield. All right, Dynastic. Good luck on your call, sir. Let's see, happy hat. That's what we just got. And like I said, you get 31 defense, which is great defense for Jessica, except she has one that does even better. Or she will whenever she gets back in the party. This gradually restores MP as you walk around in the field. I really don't need that, so we will combine it with some fishnet stockings to make elevating shoes. because then you get EXP while just walking around. So we need fishnet stockings and a happy hat. Well, I wonder, do you get fishnet stockings anywhere else in the game, or is it just... Or is it just the one pair? Those are required to use Jessica's bunny costume if you really want to use that. We've seen it already. Fishnet stockings. We can obtain them from an ice queen later on if we want. Fishnet stockings. And the happy hat. Okay, so to the alchemy pot. Fishnet stockings. Here we go. And a happy hat. What's everybody else up to today? I guess we're at the 6.5 hour mark, so that makes it 8 o'clock for me. Yep. About time I thought about starting early. I decided to cook some lunch early. By the time I got done cooking lunch and all that, and then second lunch, I was like, well, that's normal time. I think we found our groove. Besides, it seems like I get most people pouring in about 4 p.m. or so around here. Late night for the Europeans and late afternoon for the Americans. Probably crack a morning for the people in Asia. That's the other thing that really surprises me about Twitch is just how far the audience comes from. Like, I never would have met... Let's say I wouldn't have met people from all these different countries if not for being on here. Because in business dealings over the years, I've met people from all over the world. But, it seems a little easier on Twitch. And more likely. Well, Dodgy Dave, it's been a pleasure doing business with you, sir. As soon as we get the money to buy heavy armor for Yangus, then we'll be able to make bandit mail. And I think I have what I need to make the next item after that. There we go. I've even got it in my old notes from way back in the day. Way back in the day, rather. Excuse me. Of things I would need to make some really cool items. Bandit mail, mighty armlet, ×2. And you end up with gigant armor. So let's see if we have... Do we have 2 mighty armlets? I think I do. There's a Titan belt. I've only got 1. Darn it. Yeah, it's kind of irrelevant at the moment anyway. But let's hook here. We got the recipe right here for the bandit mail. So let's look up mighty armlet. Mighty armlet. We can't buy them. Can we make them? We need a strength ring and a Titan belt. Well, we have a Titan belt. We can't buy strength rings. Actually, we can. Well, we sort of. We can buy a prayer ring. And if we find a seed of strength somewhere, we can make a strength ring. And then we mix a strength ring and a Titan belt. We get another mighty armlet. We'll find another one at some point in the game. But that's how we make the gigant armor later. So for the time being, we can just use bandit mail. Once we get the money to buy the heavy armor. So we need 5,000. How much gold do we have? We got 2,600. I've returned. Another disappointing business call. Postponed until tomorrow. Sorry to hear that, dude. Unfortunately, that's how it goes sometimes. So we'll give him some better agility. Actually, should we give Angelo the elevating shoes? That would level him up. Then again, I think Fred gets good spells at higher levels, so we'll equip those on him. Wear them for a happily elevating experience. So this gives you EXP just from walking around. So Fred could theoretically gain levels without even having to fight. What were we here for? Oh, to see things of money. We got a seed of strength there. So we just need a prayer ring now, which actually, hold up. Somebody has one. If I'm not mistaken. We should have a prayer ring. Yeah, we do. Okay. I hate people who are unprofessional. Yeah, I can understand that. Perhaps a modicum of grace would be helpful. Just to grant people that space to be less professional than you would desire. I mean, I totally get it. I sympathize with you. Perhaps whoever you're dealing with, maybe they have strengths in other areas. I'd certainly hope so. I mean, the people I deal with on a regular basis, if they were more professional, that would get rid of 90% of my issues with them. So I get it. I get it. You have my sympathy. Yeah. Reboot that because it's getting all glitchy sounding for me. No idea why. There we go. So, actually, you know what? Hold up. We already used one of our strength rings. That's how we made our power shields. We used 2 of them to make both power shields. Okay. We need to make a strength ring to mix with the Titan belt that we have to make 1 more mighty armlet. So we'll take a prayer ring back to the alchemy pot. I know this is real exciting, folks. We're going to take a seed of strength, and rather than using it to permanently increase the strength of one of my allies, we're going to throw it in the alchemy pot. We're going to sacrifice it. Mix it with a prayer ring, which we can buy prayer rings at the Baccarat casino for 1,000 tokens. Or we find a couple, you can obtain them from certain enemies. So we'll mix those, and it'll give us a strength ring. Then we mix that with the Titan belt that we have. Get the mighty armlet, and then we'll have 2 mighty armlets. And at that point, we just need to make some bandit mail. We've got some of the best armor in the game for Yangus. So are you saying these people are unprofessional because I'm assuming some of them didn't show up for your meeting? Is that what's going on, Dynastic? If you don't want to discuss details, I totally understand. You don't have to, of course. But if you want to vent, you know, perhaps exchange perspectives on it. Not like trying to play devil's advocate or anything, but because I agree, professionalism goes so far in good working relationships. And personally, the number of times I've wanted to strangle somebody because of their unprofessionalism, their behavior that makes them think acting like children is okay in a professional setting. Seriously? Like, I don't expect much from you guys, but there is a bar, and you're not meeting it at all. Business calls are set. If not honored, the result is unprofessionalism. That's fair. You know, if you set an appointment and you all agree on it, you should be there. You should make it a point to be there. Otherwise, you know, why are you in business? I understand that. I'm not going to say I'm punctual by any means in life. I'm reliable, but my conflict with not being a morning person, it makes doing business sometimes really difficult for me. But I've never been one to shy away from staying late. You know, what's this? You've made a strength ring? Well, even common items have the power to impress when they're homemade. Good show. Well, it's not exactly a common item if you can't just buy one. Strength ring. Titan belt. Strength ring and Titan belt makes a mighty armlet. So yeah, if we were having business calls at like 5 a.m. or something to work with people from other countries, that would be really difficult for me. I would not be awake. I would not be particularly attentive. But no, I can understand why you'd be disappointed. What time's your call tomorrow then? And is this becoming a habit with the people you're in business with? All right. Once we are finished making this mighty armlet, we'll boogie on down the road. I'll check if we can sell a few things. To get our heavy armor, we need about 2,500 gold, roughly. $2,500 shouldn't be too hard to gain. Probably whatever next area's dungeon will get us there. Come on, alchemy pot. Let's go. I wonder if there's a mod to make the alchemy pot instant. This is just, I mean, I get it. It's like a crock pot, you cook, it takes time, it takes hours. I get it, but I got things to do. I got 22 other games to play on this list. So Dynastic, your Final Fantasy thing that you're planning is 2027, correct? Is that when you've got that planned out? What's this? You've made a mighty armlet? Again, not common when you can't buy them. King's Road. Okay, how much? 2,600 gold. How many copper monster coins do we have? Those are worth 200, aren't they? Only 6? I'm kind of curious. How much EXP is Fred at? 152? 152,096. 096. These guys aren't going to be in their stalls because it's nighttime. So we made a lap around town. How much? 096. Sunday, December 12th to Saturday, December 18th. You're doing a whole week, huh? Nice. be a fun event. Let's see, 098. $111. Wow, he's actually gaining quite a bit of experience just running around. But let's see. Who sells the armor we need? That's in Argonia. $2027. Nice. And it's nighttime, so all these vendors are going to be closed, I think. Yep. Can't beat a nice drink after a hard day's work. More big profits again for me today, and more again tomorrow. What items do we have that we could sell, I wonder? Well, let's transfer this mighty armlet. I think Yangus has already got an accessory, but let's put that in the bag. It is challenging to celebrate an entire franchise in multiple days and squeezing a lot of games in 7 separate days. That's fair. The FF7 compilation will get a single day of their own for obvious reasons. Yeah. You realize if FF7 hadn't been a success, how different not only the world of RPGs would be, but the fate of Squaresoft as a company? I'm just going to say it right now, they wouldn't exist. Had they put what they did into FF7 and it flopped, they would have went bankrupt. That was such an expensive game to make. And then let's look at the ripple effect. How many other RPGs would there have been on the PlayStation? Which, to me, the PS1 is probably the pinnacle of RPGs. I think it's where things truly were the best for that genre. It was a game changer. I don't think that RPGs would have taken off the way they did. And how would the N64 versus PlayStation have all played out? How would, like, gaming in general? Kingdom Hearts, if Squaresoft went bankrupt, we wouldn't have had Kingdom Hearts. It's not for me, but I realize and I recognize that is a huge franchise for a lot of people. I mean, there's only 358 and a half games in that series. So, it's a big one. I can respect that. So we've got a King Axe. His attack is 80. Do we have any need of a steel scythe anymore? Yeah, let's hang on to it. As soon as we get a Hades helm, we can upgrade his we can upgrade his scythe for an extra 23 damage, basically for free. Or if we happen to rank up in Monster Arena to rank B, then we get the Bardiche of Binding. So yeah, I think we'll hang on to that for now. Angelo, we could, well, we can't sell the arrows bow. We need that as an item. What things could we sell? Probably sell the giant mallet. We need one of these poison moth knives. The eagle dagger I have zero intention of using. Let's look up, what did we have? What did I say? Oop. Giant mallet. Yeah, it's not worth much. It's only used to make a sledgehammer anyway, which isn't very strong anyhow. And you can buy them anyway. Alright, so we can sell the giant mallet, it's not worth much. Poison moth knife. We'll keep one, but we could sell one. The eagle dagger. Yep, there's our ticket. All that's good for is to make an assassin dagger. And all we would need that for would be to make an imp knife. That's really not that particularly useful. So we'll sell the eagle dagger. There's our ticket. And leather dress, we won't need that. Snakeskin whip, I really don't think we need that either. Alright, so you need to rest though. So let's zoom on over to the Seaview Church, because we can rest for free there. No sense in spending money on the gold, or on the inn here. And this place will let us sleep for free. Let's see. Unofficially been lurking. Alright, Nerf Sonic. No worries, man. Appreciate you hanging out. And as soon as I can figure out how to work... As soon as I can figure out how to work MS Paint properly, I'm working on something for you, bud. But I'm having trouble getting it to select an item that I've drawn to move it around and reshape it and things like that. For some reason, I don't know, it's like they changed how MS Paint works from how I remember it back in the day, but been a while since I've done much with it. Ah, oops. Well, we just exited the game, but that's okay. Show you what the main menu looks like. All right. I do like if you try to warp to another town from inside a building, you just fly up into the roof. Fred kind of grabs his head and goes, ah. Where are we going? Argonia. Buy some heavy armor. We're going to make some awesome armor for Yangus. In fact, I think this is some of the best stuff we can get for him, really. I was going to make a dark robe for him, which has 87 defense. Gives you better dodging. But we'll be able to make some armor that's up to 95 defense. And it reduces his damage from fire and ice-based spells by 30 points. That's a most excellent armor for this stage in the game. Until I get to Baccarat's Casino, this will be the best stuff I can buy. You there, sir, do you have the heavy armor? You have the battle axe, which is way weaker than the axe I have. I'm glad I didn't buy that. Silver mail. Minor upgrade for Angelo, but no big deal. You don't have the armor I need, do you? No, you have like cheese stuff, if I remember right. You have the armor. No, wait, you have weapons. Gold is so hard to come by in this game. It's kind of ridiculous. Yep, so this is the armor we want to buy. It'd be nice to have too, but won't have the money for that for a while. That Demon Spear is worth $12.50. Zombie Slayer worth $10,000. $9,000 for his shield. It's not bad. Yeah, we'll be able to sell that pretty soon. Actually, for $1,600, because I don't think we'll need this armor after this. So let's check that real quick. That is not used in any recipes. And we can sell that for $1,600. That'd be nice. We'll keep the steel scythe. We're gonna need that. Okay, what are we gonna... Actually, hold up. These magic waters are worth 150 gold each. Well, that's got me thinking now. You can buy those at the casino and pick them for 100 tokens. Meanwhile, prayer rings are 1,000 tokens, so 10 times as much, but a prayer ring is worth How much is a prayer ring worth? Prayer ring is worth 1,500, so it's the same ratio. Prayer ring will be the faster way to make money. Angel cheese is worth 2,100? Wow. That's a lot. Got one wing of bat. Copper monster coins, we'll sell all of those. That's 1,200. What else are we gonna sell? Giant mallet. Yep, we don't need that. We'll sell one of the poison moth knives. And we'll sell the eagle dagger. We really don't need that one. And snakeskin whip, can we sell that without any concern? I think so. Let's see, snakeskin whip. Well, if we really wanted to. I don't know what Jessica's equipped with. Oh, wait, is that her? That's the only whip we have. That's her whip right now. Well, if we wanted to, we could turn that into a dragon tail whip. That would literally double her attack. Take it up to 47. I don't think I have enough dragon scales to make that into a fancy whip, though. That's only worth 1,200. Wizard staff, 650. What are those for? We can make a magma staff or an anti-magic staff. I don't really plan on using staffs on anybody. We wouldn't need a staff of anti-magic anyway. So, yeah. Do we have a couple dragon scales? We can sell these wizard staffs. Yeah, why not? We can just buy them. The lightning staff she held on to as a good group magic attack. Leather dress, we don't need that. Bunny suit's worth 1750. Zombie mail. Turn that into some good armor with another set of Saint's Ashes. Keeping the unique shields that we have. Iron shield? Why did I keep an iron shield? That's a good question. Why would I have kept an iron shield? We can... Well, if we use alchemy, go get a silver platter, we can sell a white shield. Yeah, let's do that real quick. We'll mix iron shield with a silver platter, and a light shield. Do I need to have that? Yes. Wait a minute, rune staff? Was I supposed to keep that for that spell? I'm about to feel silly, aren't I? I think I just sold a staff that I really shouldn't have. Maybe not shouldn't have, I can get it again, but could have used an alchemy later on. No, okay, I didn't. Get that at Pick'em. We would just need a shimmering dress and a rune staff, which we can get at Pick'em. I don't know where we get the shimmering dress, but that's a later problem. So, shields. We'll go get a silver platter. And we'll alchemy that into a white shield and sell the white shield. And Jessica's next shield after the white shield doesn't come until you get a Saintess shield. Or flame shield, I guess. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. We have 2 white shields. Do you need those for anything? Let's see. Can make a Saintess shield out of it. So we'll sell these 2, actually. Let's see, bunny ears, hang on to those. Coral hairpin, keep that. Scholar's cap, definitely keep that. Titan belt, keep it. Mighty armlet's worth 4,500. Nice. Gold bracer, hang on to those. Dragon scale, we have 2 dragon scales. So, let's upgrade her whip, shall we? Don't know why I didn't do this sooner. Snakeskin whip, yep. So we pair the snakeskin whip and 2 dragon scales. So we need a silver platter. Let me write these down real quick. Actually, just go the old-fashioned way. I got bookmarks. We already made a dragon shield, I believe. Yeah, for Yangus. Dragon mail, I don't think I'm gonna need. So let's double check. No, dragon mail is not actually bad, but we can buy a set of magic armor and then use an edged boomerang to upgrade it to 68 defense for some spiked armor for the hero. What do you guys think? These are dragon scales to upgrade Fred's armor, or we use them to upgrade Jessica's whip. We can always buy magic armor here and use that with an edged boomerang in the pot to make spiked armor, which is even better than the dragon mail. Yeah, I say we go for the spiked armor. Now if we happen to get some more Saint's Ashes, we can make Angelo some pretty kick-ass armor with Platinum Mail. Okay, so... we made a Demon Spear, we made a King Axe. Let's see, we made that. Holy Talisman, we did that for the swords? What did we make? Okay. Dragon Tail Whip. We're gonna make that. Dragon Tail Whip. We're gonna make some spiked armor. And we're gonna make some Gigant armor. In fact, that's up next. That'll take care of Yangus. And I swear I was looking at something else. Oh, Dragon Scale. I was just looking at things I could sell and whether I should hang on to them or not. Iron Shield, need a... So Iron Shield. We're gonna need some funds. To make a white shield. Light shield, we hang on to that for later. We're gonna mix the snakeskin whip for the dragon tail whip. Keep the lightning staff. Bandit axe, we need to make the Gigant armor eventually. The rest of this stuff, we're good. So we have 4 things to make here. Hey, welcome in, Control Alt. Glad I'm not the only one who breaks out pen and paper for notes while playing RPGs. You know it, buddy. These are notes that I have had since this game came out. I have notebooks, and these are just alchemy things like, oh, that'd be cool to make. And rather than having to remember where I was in the book, I just wrote down a list of things I wanted to make. I have an old notebook with... Okay. So, I was never officially into speedrunning by any means. Let me, I know I need to buy the heavy armor. So we'll buy that. Put that in the bag. Actually, we have the money to buy an iron mask. That's a good upgrade for Yangus. That's an extra 16. Oh, yeah, iron mask for Yangus. So I didn't, let me get to a point where, let me get inside here and we'll pop some things in the alchemy pot. And we'll run for a minute while I'm doing some alchemy and we can chat then. I can explain my speedrunning story in my notebook. Okay, so Fred, we take the heavy armor. Wait a minute. Actually, not just yet. Darn it. We'll make Jessica's whip for now. I don't think I was going to do anything else with the dragon scales, right? That's an accessory. Just to verify there wasn't anything else I wanted to do with dragon scales. Dragon tail whip. I'm not going to make a dragon mail. I already made a dragon shield. Scale armor and scale shield are not that good. So we're gonna make the Dragon Tail Whip. If I can stay in the alchemy menu. I've got a little reporter's notepad just for Monster Hunter armor and Monster Hunter 4U? Oh, Monster Hunter 4 Unlimited, right? I think is what the 4U is about. You'll have to forgive me, I've never played a Monster Hunter game. I know it's something I would enjoy. I know. Trust me. But I haven't gotten into it. So we just need we need a bandit's grass skirt, a bandit axe, and this heavy armor to make a good armor for Yangus. So we need the snakeskin whip now. So we pop 2 dragon scales and a snakeskin whip in the pot. Okay, and then we put the emulator to 10 times speed. Ultimate, so close. Yet, I never played a Monster Hunter game, but so speedrunning. I never officially did speedrunning, but back in the 90s, I would try and beat Resident Evil 2 as fast as possible to unlock the Gatling gun and the rocket launcher. And I would actually write down when I finished the game, because you gotta remember, late 90s internet was kind of it wasn't as helpful. I would write down what my ranking was. I'd write down my time, my ranking, how many saves I used. And I did this for like half a dozen different runs. I still have that notebook. It is literally 30 years old at this point. It could be a brutal grind of a game. I stopped pushing it on people. I appreciate that. It's definitely not a game for me for that simple fact. It's not that I dislike the grind, it's just I'd rather not. Okay, spiked armor next. Actually, let's check something here real quick. Fred's got an item that increases his experience when he just runs. So he's got 120 as the last 3 digits. Supposedly it works in the towns, but I don't think it does. I think it only works somewhere you can be attacked. So we're gonna make some spiked armor next for Fred. That's some pretty good stuff. Takes his armor from 50 up to 68. He loses his defense against magic, but anyone who attacks him gets a percentage of the damage dealt in return to the attacker, because it's spiked armor. Let's see. That's so cool. How's it compared to known speedrun times? Oh gosh. I mean, I was a child and I was most likely using Game Shark, so not really fair to compare. I mean, I was almost certainly using Game Shark. I sucked at Resident Evil games. But I would imagine actual speedruns are probably under an hour for Resident Evil 2, if I had to guess. Okay, so spiked armor, we need an edged boomerang and magic armor. Oh no. Well, that's problematic. I needed 6100 for magic armor, but I bought a helmet. I bought a helmet for Yangus. And I've only got 3,000 left. What armor or what helmet did I buy for him? Not that it really matters, but I bought him the Iron Mask. It was 3,500, and I've got 3,000. I would have had the money to buy the magic armor. Whoops. That's okay. Not a big deal. Speaking of the Gatling gun, I wonder if it could be used on a full gameplay of the remake. I mean, if it's like the original, it was unlimited ammo. You would just wreck everything in front of you. The thing is, it took a moment to spin up. So quick enemies, if they get a hit on you, you have to restart the animation of spinning the gun up, and you can die. Still think it would be interesting to check personally, not in a competitive way. That's fair. I think my times were like 1 hour, 50 minutes, thereabouts. When I would play it, I think I would just give myself infinite health so I wouldn't die. That frustrated me as a kid. Iron Mask, let's give that to Yangus since we bought it. His defense goes from 139 up to 155. Cool. Angelo, I think I made... Alright, we need to get some other stuff here. We need to put the heavy armor in there with the bandit axe and a grass skirt. So we need to fly on over to... Can't fly indoors. Turns out that don't work so well. Although, you know what? Can we sell Yangus's armor? Because we are about to get some really good armor for him. And this has no value. We don't need the silver cuirass, so sell that 1,600. We could sell that. It wouldn't get us to the 6,100 we need. However, we can make a shield here shortly that we can sell. Or wait, I already sold the one. A white shield. Gatling gun is exclusive to Claire in the remake, but you can unlock it for her. Unlock it for her scenario. I didn't know that. Does Leon get an exclusive weapon like that? I never played it before, but probably never beaten a game that fast. That's fair. Resident Evil 3 you could beat even quicker. It was fun. I mean, that game had a really good... It had a really good system for making you want to replay it. The Mercenaries mode taught you how to fight really well. It was a good time. So I already sold both of those, but I can sell another one of these white shields for 1,800. And I can always get another one of these helmets for 2,000, but that's really not that much money to bother with getting rid of armor. So we're up to 4,600. Let's go refine the iron shield. Or actually, hold on, how much are iron shields? Okay. So we're gonna zoom on over to Fairbury, buy a bandit's grass skirt, and then we're gonna make a few white shields because those sell for 1,800. Investment of 360. So this will be a pretty quick money maker to make. We'll say 3 of them. Actually, let's do 2, 3. Make 3, keep 1. So we'll end up making 4,500 gold. Or no, 3,000. Right, okay. Both characters have unique weapons. What is Leon's? Okay, so we are putting into the alchemy pot Also, welcome back, Vector. How's your procrastination going today? You were doing really good at it earlier. A rocket launcher, I'm guessing. Yeah, it probably makes sense. Unless they have like a submachine gun in that one as well. So I believe it's the bandit's grass skirt, heavy armor, and the bandit axe. But let me verify just before. Okay, so to make the bandit mail, we need the bandit axe, bandit's grass skirt, and heavy armor. Okay, so that's how we get bandit mail. Defense of 80. But then we throw that in the pot afterward with the 2 mighty armlets I have. And it takes his defense all the way up to 95. Coming from 44. So an extra 50 defense for him. We're going to be doing well for that. At the moment, we need to run over to pick 'em, so... head on over to pick 'em. I know this is truly riveting gameplay. This is Dragonquest for you. This is how these games are. Pen and paper, I mean, this is the RPG experience. Let's appreciate that for a moment. This is the RPG experience. Taking notes. Looking through books for stats for items. Comparing what you have with what you could get. This is where it's at, folks. So we got 506,000 tokens. Also because RPG. We're going to need a rune staff later on, but my evening's going pretty good, Dynastic. Thanks for asking. Oh, how about yourself? How's everybody doing, by the way? Glad it's not just my terrible memory. Oh, no. There's too much. There's just too much to try and remember all this stuff. So silver platter, we'll buy 3 of those. How much can we sell agility rings and titan rings for? Put those in the bag. I'm kind of curious. Titan belts we can buy for 1,500 points. We can sell them for 1,500 gold. That's not the best trade. It's not horrible, but what about agility ring? Yeah, you can only sell those for 180. And they cost 1,000. That's a pretty terrible trade, actually. And let's just check how much a rune staff sells for. The rune staff sells for 31.50, so better than a Titan belt, but not by much. Not as good of a trade as a silver platter. Or, sorry, the magic waters. Platinum headgear, probably, it's only worth like 2,080 if I remember right. How much is a silver platter worth? Silver platter, only worth 100, so not worth the trouble at all. Alright, how many dragons have you encountered on this quest? Okay. So, here's the slightly strange thing about this game. 0. I have seen literally 0 dragons this entire game. I feel a little misled, you know? Because you'd think Name like Dragonquest? There's gonna be dragons in it. Nope. Just kidding. Alright, so we'll buy 2 iron shields. And then we will make 3 white shields out of this. And yeah, it costs 1,400, but... Oh, I read that wrong. Either way, we'll make money. Where did I leave off? I'm just relaxing and posting my pic of my recent lunch on various Discords. Well, there you go. That is the quest. You're on a quest to find a dragon. Yeah. You can't take them out if you can't find them. We do have stuff in the alchemy pot, right? Just to verify. Yep, we do. So we'll speed up the game, then do some running. Not even in a battle? It must be 9 because my computer just dimmed itself. Let's see. Yeah, I have not come across any dragons in battle yet either. Closest I came across was a dinosaur with an axe. Which, terrifying enough, you know? Yeah, Vector Spectre with the big brain ideas. This is a really charming soundtrack. Yeah, especially when it's sped up 10 times. Although the emulator does something to where when it's in fast speed, it only speeds up the soundtrack a certain bit or certain amount. The reason I speed it up is because the alchemy system depends on distance traveled. That's what progresses the alchemy. You can't just sit here and let the thing sit on its own, because it just won't. Okay, so we're about done with the dragon tail whip. That's what's in the pot at the moment. Now we gotta make some iron shields. Mix them with the platter. We're gonna make 3 white shields. If we need to sell all of them so we can buy some magic armor, because then we can get up to a spiked armor for Fred. I'll take his armor from 50 to 68. It's a nice little bonus. We're going to hang on to the silver armor, though. I was kind of curious, though. Most things sell for exactly half of what you pay for them. Silver mail you buy for 43. Apparently you can sell for 34. And there we go. So we made some bandit mail. Rather than equip that, we are going to throw it right back in the alchemy pot. See, we get a defense of 80. But we'll put that in with the mighty armlets. Let's turn off the fast forward for a moment so I don't do something goofy on accident. Where are the mighty armlets? Ah, here we go. What you cooking? We just made bandit mail, and we're going to put the bandit mail in the crock pot. So, to give you an idea, Yangus's armor, it was 44 and no special buffs. we turned it into, or we sold that because we bought a couple other pieces of armor for him, and we're throwing it in the crock pot with an axe that we got that we have no need for ever again in the game. Turned it into bandit mail, which takes his defense up to 80. You throw that in there with a couple mighty armlets, which bump your attack up by 15. And you end up making armor for Yangus that takes him all the way up to 95 defense, and it reduces his damage from fire and ice spells by 30 points. So that's some pretty great armor for this point in the game. So verify that I'm doing this right. Bandit mail, mighty armlet, mighty armlet. Bandit mail, mighty armlet, mighty armlet. Makes gigant armor. Yep. Let's do it. All right. Dad joke time. It's hard to explain puns to kleptomaniacs because they take everything literally. I like it. Oh, yeah. Speaking of dad jokes, you guys suppose that people who are into cryptos, you think they like pictures of cadaver feet? Should I repeat it, or is everybody that's gonna get it gotten it? Cryptos? Yeah. Let me type it out. Maybe it'll work better typed. Oops. Yeah, Vector gets it. It was silly. I know. I thought it was pretty clever, though. I had one yesterday, too. Who did I tell it to? Told it to one of my parts counter guys. I think it was one of those that was so dumb I didn't even bother to write it down. Control Alt gets it. That does seem like something they would be into, though. Bunch of weirdos. Let me see if I texted that other joke to my parents. I do that sometimes. I guess I didn't. I like to send jokes like that to my parents just to get back at them for all the awful jokes they told me over the years. It's not funny. Stop it. There's Yangus's armor. Coming right up. Okay. There's the gigant armor. I wonder what that's worth to sell if we wanted to down the road. Only worth 9,000. Wow. Although, it is the best piece of armor you can actually buy in the game. Neat. Okay, so let's make some white shields, shall we? Silver platter. And where's the iron shields? There we go. White shield is silver platter, iron shield. So Vector, you're always throwing out expecting dad jokes. What you got? Surely a man such as yourself has a recent dad joke. Alright, so we got the Dragon Tail Whip. And we got the Gigant Armor. So now we just need to make a few of these iron shield, or these white shields. And spiked armor. We're just doing the white shields so we can sell them. We're gonna need an edged boomerang plus the magic armor. So 6,100 and an edged boomerang. Edge boomerang is 1,300 at Ascanthia. Give me a word. All right, Vector or Control Alt says, "Who's there?" Oh boy, he's feeling cocky. He's just throwing out. Give me a word. I'll make you pun out of it. I like the confidence, though. That was my dad joke? I don't think I get it. I thought you were setting up Vector for a dad joke. Alright, so we made a white shield, silver platter, iron shield. Oh, I remember now. Hold on, I'm gonna have to write that one down. Because that one is pretty good. Not good, it's so bad, it's dumb. So, you guys know why the Michelin Man was sleeping? Because he was tired. That was my dad joke. A word. A word, who's there? That's the same as the bike joke. Very similar, yes. What's the setup on that one? Why was the cyclist sleeping? Because they were, or why was the bicycle asleep? Because it was too tired. Yeah, it is pretty similar to that joke now that I think about it. Another dumb one. I didn't make it up, but yeah, I went chasing after a car once. I was exhausted. The way I've heard it was, why did the bicycle have to take a nap? I could see that. It's a good setup. All right, one more white shield. And then we can sell those. And as long as we have... How much do we need? 61. We need like 7,400 gold. We can buy what we need to make the spiked armor. And then we're done with alchemy. I gotta say, all this running is really causing this game to drag on. Nice. I've also heard ancient Chinese proverb says, man who run in front of car, get tired. Man who run behind car, get exhausted. Speaking of, you know, chasing cars and all that, I got to thinking the other day about Heath Ledger's performance in The Dark Knight. My God, what a great performance he did. I mean, I'd only seen him in like 10 Things I Hate About You and maybe one or two other movies. But he was the Joker. Like some people become a role so good, it's almost impossible to separate the actor from the character. Wolverine, for example. It's going to be hard for them to ever replace Hugh Jackman. It's just good luck, you know? I don't see it happening. So we got 3,100 gold. Let's head outside and see how much this guy will give us our for the white shields that we have. But to do business with him, you have to run. How do we get out of here? Over here. Okay. Excuse me, sir. I have made some things in my totally not lab. 1,800. So we need to sell them all. He was awesome as the Joker, very much so. I never put it together. He's in 10 Things I Hate About You. Oh, he did such a good job in that movie too. At least I remember it as being really well done. Okay, so the spiked armor, we need to go to a Scanthia to buy an edged boomerang. Scanthia is over here. Scantha, rather. All they have to do is change the color of Wolverine's costume. Then people will be forced to adjust to a different hue. Good lord. Vector. Well done. I see what you did there. It's good. It's really good. I like it. I'm not upset. Not at all. That was good, man. Topical, and you just zing. All right, edged boomerang. Before I go and spend money on things, edged boomerang and magic armor. Okay, so we do need the edged boomerang. I'd be afraid to use an edged boomerang. Might blow up in your hands, you know? Argonia. I'll head there next. Yeah. See? You don't do that indoors. Apparently under a tent counts as indoors. Okay. Not what I meant to do there. 10 Things is amazing. I never knew that gorgeous man was the Joker. Yeah. In my defense, I was little when I saw it. That's fair. Yeah, I'm over 40, so the movie came out, I think I was in high school. No. Did it? I don't know what year that came out. Well, Julia Stiles was in it, so it had to be like 99, 2000-ish. I actually knew a gal that looked strikingly similar to Julia Stiles. To say the least, I had a crush on her. That was back about 20-some years ago. So edged boomerang and magic armor. We buy magic armor here in Argonia. A Knight's Tale, yeah. That was a great movie. What does this lady sell while I'm here? I'm just curious. Julia Stiles, what? Hair? Interiors? Probably anything she wants, if I had to guess. Oh, you could just buy gold rings here. Oh, that's good to know. Tough guy tattoos, I'll need one of those later. Ruby of protection, nice. So these are some good mid-range accessories. Too bad they don't sell mighty armlets just off the top of things. I need this guy over here. Let's see, so magic armor. Verify that's what we need for the spiked armor. Magic armor. Put that in the bag. We're down to 1,000 gold. Head into our room where we can run aimlessly. And then we'll go to the alchemy pot. And I'm going to use the restroom while the alchemy pot is doing its thing. So we'll mix the edged boomerang and magic armor. I'll put on some tunes for you guys here in just a second. All right, so mute the game from the music, and we'll switch on over to here. Music is playing, okay. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Appreciate your patience. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, what did Durf Sonic post here? Capybara fact. Their ears are lined with soft white fur. Huh. Aw. Is that a heart-shaped apple it's eating? Excuse me. That's really cool. Cute for a rat. Should be about done now. Let's, where are we going next? I vaguely remember. Okay, we're looking to... Where we at here? We're no longer in the Arcadia region, I don't believe. Actually, I guess we kind of were. Oh, we were in Arcadia. That's right. Now we gotta go to... We gotta go to Rhydon's Tower, which is where we obtain the Sharon's bow. A recovery ring. Okay, so... Alright. This area could be interesting. Slimes are still up. Yep. I sees it. I'm just jamming out to the music while I'm reading the guide a little bit. We got about 30 seconds left of the song if we want to finish this one up. Okay, so there's a couple treasures in this general region. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 treasures in the next area we're headed to. So yeah, hope you all enjoyed the music. I certainly do. It's OC Remix from Doom. I should be paused now. Yep. Okay, cool. Get the game music back up. And I reckon we probably ran far enough. Nope, wrong screen. Alchemy pot. What do we make? Spiked armor. Nice. So now let's see what we got. Wait a minute. Okay, so we got the Dragon Tail Whip. Just transfer that to the bag. Gigant armors for Genghis. I think speeding up the emulator causes it to sound funky for me. So we're gonna have some spiked armor for Fred. It doesn't get put onto Yangus, does it? No, it doesn't. Oh, Yangus can wear spiked armor too. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. But he's got better armor that Fred can't wear, so. This will take him up to 60 something, so an extra 18 defense over what he's got now. And then Yangus, equip your Gigant armor. Takes you from 111 to 206. So now Yangus has... Let's see here. 177 defense, 206, 160 for Angelo. He's doing okay. These two have some really good shields, power shields. Yangus has got the best thing I can give for him. He's got the best armor. He's got a great axe. A king's axe, actually. Yeah, we're set up pretty well for now. Let's move on with the plot for a little bit, shall we? Yangus... What is your accessory? Ring of Clarity. So a little extra defense. That'll work. Alright. But if you'll pardon me for just a moment. Exit and save state. Sometimes when I'm running the emulator at higher speeds, it for whatever reason, it starts making the audio kind of glitch for me, which is no fun. So we try to avoid that, you know? All right. So let's continue on with the plot. We got the best armor we can at this point in the game. We'll hit up the church over here. We'll save our game on the memory card proper. That was the strangest thing I've ever seen. A half-naked man, and he came after me with an axe. I was sure my number was up. What? Where was this? The shores of Lake Argonne? There he was, next to a signpost. I think I know where that lake is. Must be Hoodwink. The map shows you where you can pick up new enemies. Okay, so yellow bar means... Whoa, hold on. Does that mean we get a... There's a blue... There's no condition for him being there. But a gold, seems like we get some pretty good, monsters in the area. You get gold monster coins from a couple of them over by the lake. Just have to defeat a Hoodwink and a Hori, which, you know what though, without Jessica in our party, which half? Good question. Good question, my man. Let's see. Princess Medea is going to marry Prince Charmles. That's what the woman in the inn said. Yeah, I have my doubts. Charmles has some growing up to do. Yeah, that is an intriguing question you ask there, Control-Alt. You know, there's an expression that it's cold as balls out. So maybe that's where that comes from. You know, you got a shirt, but can't find your pants. Oh, you can save 30 save files in this game? Nice. maybe, turning nighttime now. Why don't we head on over toward that lake and see if we can't find him? Because if we can, we could bolster our monster team, which we'll need to do for a couple of the better items in the game. Boy, what you doing sneaking up on me like that? I ain't hanging about here so I can break into the house, you know. So don't get the wrong idea, alright? Sure. I saw the girl leaving the inn early in the morning. It was quite odd, really. She was walking along, mumbling about something being a pity. Yeah, we ran into her already. Okay, let's go test out our new battle gear, shall we? Red's it. Okay, he's been there. We're gonna go track down Hoodwink and Hori, which is a slime creator. So we need to head to the west of where we're at right now. Hoodwink should be at the intersection of those trails to the west of us, since it's nighttime. So across the bridge and head west. Okay, so Fred, let's do a regular attack. Genghis, Helm Splitter on the Scorpion since they have such high defense. Angelo, go ahead and use the Staff of Divine Wrath on 2 in the middle. Nice. So they do seem to take pretty good damage in return when they hit me. Two of them. There's number... No, not quite. Pretty sure Fred's the only one that took damage on that turn. Yeah, everyone else is fine. So at the intersection of the trails, at the sheep. How far away are we? We're right there. Good old Yangus doing the damage now with that axe. Okay, let's go ahead and attack. Helm Splitter. Go against the guy that's got oomph, just in case. And Falcon Slash against the ones that's oomph. He's the more dangerous one at the moment. Ah, there he is. Here's our half-naked man. A hooded hacker appears. So I have reason to suspect this guy will actually be pretty powerful. So we're gonna equip Fred with the demon spear. And the elevating shoes only help when you're running around the map. So we'll equip him with the ruby of protection. Demon spear. And we will psych Fred up. Yangus, helm splitter. Angelo. Do you have oomph? I guess you don't. That's a Jessica spell. Alright, well, cast Kabuff on us, would you? So, 17 damage when he's psyched up. That's well worth the effort for giving Yangus that awesome armor that we just gave him. Normally, I bet that attack would have taken off like 30 or 40. So, psych Fred up again. Yangus, keep doing helm splitter. Do that a few times. Angelo, I'll have you do Falcon Slash. Just whittle away his damage. Uh-oh. Well, that could be problematic. Definitely if he keeps doing that. Okay, defense decreased some more. So Fred. Unfortunately, you only have that. We'll call the team next time. Angelo, Falcon Slash again. And that'll do it. Fred with that spear and a couple psych ups. He is a monster. Especially if Jessica gold monster coin. I wonder how much those are worth. Yeah, we'll add him to the family. We already have a max number of team members. Really? I guess we do. Let's see. These three are pretty good. Dumb King's over 500 HP. I wonder if they level up with you. That'd be cool. The Dumb King is also in the humanoid family. Do I have a third one? I don't. If you get 3 of a kind, apparently you get some good combos out of them. Orcus, pretty good. Foul's good. Trick Bag, I think we'll put him back out to pasture. Probably. 69 attack. Defense is 119. That's okay, but he's not as good as Jockey, for example. So, either that or Slurpee doesn't have much HP, but his agility is crazy high. 144. Attack's not horrible. 119. Yeah, Trick Bag it is. That was cool. Does anyone need MP refreshing? Nah, we're good. Then we head south and we should find a giant slime on the shores of the lake. Tap devils. Not tap devils. Oh, we need to equip the boomerang again. And we'll do super throw. Yangus, go ahead and take them out that way. Nah, it could be bad. Not the underpants dance. Okay, that actually is kind of helpful. Fred can't attack. Darn it. All right. Anybody poisoned or anything? No. Angelo's just down a little on health, but that's okay. Let's see. So, basically on the far eastern edge of the lake, we should find another monster with a gold coin. Should be right here. I don't see a giant slime anywhere, though. Wonder if it's up on top of that plateau, maybe? Which I don't think I can even get to at this point in the game. Unless the game map is not accurate. It's given me some trouble with that before. That's okay. Let's warp back to. Let's give it a quick run back up on top of the hill. See if I see it anywhere around here. Already got that treasure over there on the coast. I am not seeing a slime anywhere. Well, let's just warp on over to Arcadia. We'll continue on with the story for a little bit. Although it is 10 p.m. for me already. I do need to get some dinner. You know what? I think I may actually call it. In just a moment. Let me check something out here, though. You know what? I think we're gonna go raid a friend. Go say hello. And yeah. Cause I do need to get some dinner. But let's go see hi to DKC. Let me check how long he's been streaming for. I don't want to rate in if he's going to be not on there for long. Let's see. He's only been streaming for an hour. Let's go say hi. But appreciate you, Durf Sonic. DKS3A. Later, Vector. As always, just want to say I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow afternoon, most likely, sometime between 1 and 2 Mountain Standard Time. And yeah, just always remember, God loves you. If you ever have anything heavy, talk to him. Even if you don't have anything heavy, I talk to him all the time. So, but yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Thanks, Critical. Appreciate you for the stream and the background music. Absolutely, dude. We're gonna go say hi to DKC. He's a newer streamer, so if you want to say hi, maybe consider a follow. He's a good dude. So, trying to get his feet off the ground here on Twitch. So, we'll see y'all next time.